Hello? Hold on. Hold on. Also, forgive me if I sound, what do you even call it? My nose is stuffed. And like, well, it's not really stuffed, but it is runny. Uh, it'll probably get stuffed. I mean, it's kind of stuffed. Whatever. Anyway, I had COVID. Or I assume it was COVID. I didn't take a test, but it felt like COVID. And, oh, I didn't know they had, I mean, it makes sense they have a separate screen. Anyway, I still have a little bit of a cough. Um, but yeah, I don't know. It sucked. I got, like, after I finished the base game last Wednesday, at the end, like, near the end, like, the last couple hours of the stream, um, my throat was hurting. And I don't know, I didn't say anything about it when I was streaming because I didn't think anything of it. I just thought, like, I've been talking for, like, 7 hours and then 8 and 9 hours, so. And, like, the last bit of Xenoblade 2 had, like, a lot of very emotional moments, so I was getting choked up here and there, that I assumed my throat was hurting from, like, a combination of talking a lot and, like, choking up. Um, but then once I finished streaming, like, it kept getting worse throughout the night, like, through the night, and I realized that I was getting sick. And then, like, every day up until, like, this Wednesday, every day was like a different symptom, or like, well, the first few days was like just different symptoms. Like the first day from like Wednesday to Thursday night, I guess till like Friday morning, my throat was just sore. And then Friday I started to like, my throat stopped hurting, but I started to get really congested, and my head was hurting. And then like Saturday I started coughing, but like everything else, like I didn't have a sore throat. Well, my throat started hurting because I was coughing, but it wasn't like I had a sore throat anymore. And I wasn't as congested, and my head didn't hurt as much, except for when I would cough. And then Sunday, I was coughing like crazy, like all day, and I threw up. It was like, it sucked because like I threw up because I was coughing so much. I was literally having like a coughing fit, and I could not stop coughing. And it was making me like choke and gag, and then I threw up, and then I still kept coughing after that too, like for the rest of that day. And then Monday and Tuesday, Monday I was coughing still, but it was getting better. But then all my other symptoms were coming back, and it felt more like a cold, but it felt like COVID because it was like a super dry cough. It was like because I had COVID last year in June, and it felt a lot like that, where it was just like very dry, unproductive cough, and just miserable feeling. But it didn't feel as bad. It lasted longer. Because last year I was only sick for a few days, and then it took me like a few days to recover. But um, it sucked more last year. It was like more intense last year, I guess. This time it was just like everything. I don't know. Every day had a different thing that sucked, and uh, it just lasted forever. Because I started feeling better this Wednesday, like this past Wednesday. But it was weird. Okay, so Wednesday I was like, man, I feel good. I feel a lot better. I still have a cough, and I'm still a bit congested, but I feel better. Um, and then I woke up, like I'm sure you can hear it in my voice, but I woke up Wednesday afternoon. It was weird because my mom woke me up. She called me because like she was having problems with her car, and she left her like garage door opener in her car because they gave her like her radiator cracked or something, so they had to give her like a rental or whatever. And so um when she got home, she called me and was like, hey, can you open the garage, because I forgot my like garage door opener and house key. Like I don't have any of my stuff, it's all in my other car. um can you open the garage? And I was like, yes, sure. But I was like, when I answered the phone, I said hello, but it was like, hello. It was like I could barely speak. It was like the weird. I was scared. Like after, well, once like I realized I couldn't talk, I was like worried because I was like, what just happened? Um, but like I was like, hello, and she's like, hey, blah blah blah. You know, can you open the garage? I was like, yeah. Like I couldn't talk. But I was like, tried to talk to her and tell her like yes, and then I was like, I went and opened the door, and then when she came in, I was like standing in the hall to like talk to her and ask her like what happened to her car, and I couldn't talk, but I was like, what happened to your car, and like she could hear what I was saying, but I could like it was barely coming out, and she texted me like a couple days later like, hey, are you good? Cause like you sounded really bad the other day, um, and it was weird because that was the worst I ever sounded. Like every day, like I had talked to her before that day, like being sick, um, and I talked fine, I talked normal, but it was like weird because like yeah, so uh like talking to her in the hall about her car, I was like every time I tried to talk, it came out like I couldn't do like I was talking normal energy, normal like force, I guess, like pushing my voice out, but it was like the most like croaky, like barely coming out voice ever. Um, and I was like, but I still felt good, and I was like, what the heck? And so like once I was done talking to her, I went back in here and I was like, just like talking, trying to like warm up my voice because I thought I was like maybe it's because I have been sleeping all day because like I'm sick, and it's just my voice is like this is like my I just woke up voice or whatever. Um, but what's enemy aggression enabled? How dare they? I would say what are my settings that I need to adjust? But I don't think I need to adjust anything. Um, I remember. Oh, cutscene voice. Turn cutscene voice up and game voice up. Oh God, invert up and down. I think I had this. I'll leave it down for now and turn it up if I feel like I need to. I probably will. I think I had it turned up all the way in the base game. Anyway, yeah, Wednesday night I was like, cause like when I woke or when I was awake during the day, I was like, I feel good. I'm gonna stream tonight. I think I can stream tonight. Um, and then yeah, then when I woke up and I couldn't talk, cause this was at like 6 p.m. and I was like, you know what, like I'm gonna see. Like I sat there and like tried talking to like warm my voice up to be like, okay, maybe it's just I just woke up so I can barely talk. Maybe if I sit here and talk for a little bit, just like talking to myself, like exercising my voice, it'll get back to normal. And it wouldn't for like I sat here for like 10 minutes trying to just like I was just like saying whatever, like just like not mumbling, but like rambling, and my voice would not come back to normal, and I was just like, what the heck? And then I started to kind of panic because I was like, what did I do? Because like I haven't been talking or doing anything that would like strain my voice or use it up. Like coughing is all I've done and my throat hurting, and I was just like, man, maybe I've gotten like maybe like I'm done with COVID, but now it's like I got like some kind of other like throat infection or something. What's up, Michael? Similar to that really bad cold you had. I think I had COVID because like it feels like what I had last year when I had COVID, but I didn't take a test because I was like, if I have COVID or not, like taking a test isn't gonna change anything. So I was just like, I'm just gonna treat it like COVID and wait till I get better. But yeah, like so like once I was like Wednesday, I was like, all right, COVID is done. I don't feel sick anymore. I still have right now even I still have a cough, but even then I was like I still have a cough, but it's not as bad. And I'm congested, but like my head doesn't hurt anymore. My cough isn't that bad. My throat doesn't hurt anymore. But I couldn't talk, and I was just like, what the heck? And then yeah, so like I was like, maybe if I go back to sleep when I wake up, it'll be fine. Maybe I just like woke up in the middle of my sleep in a way, or was woken up in the middle of my sleep in a way that's like my throat isn't just woken up yet, and like sitting here talking isn't gonna help. I need to like go back to sleep or something. But I was like, hopefully it's not like an infection in a way that I need to like go to the doctor. Hopefully it's just like, I don't know, temporary, and I can wake up and be fine. And then when I woke up at night, I wasn't fine. My voice was still gone, and I was like, what the heck? And so I was like, all right, well, in the morning, like, I'm gonna sit here and like whatever. I think I played RE4 remake again and like beat it again or something. Um, but I was like, when I wake up in the morning, like once I'm like done hanging out, like just doing my thing tonight, or Wednesday night, whatever. But like at the time when I'm done and I lay down and go to sleep in the morning, when I wake up like around noon or whatever in that like that day when I wake up again, if my throat is still like messed up and I can't talk, I'll go see a doctor. But then it was fine. But then Thursday, what was it? Oh, I messed up my sleep schedule. So Thursday and yesterday, like I was like I could have streamed last night or Friday. I could have streamed. Well, I couldn't stream Wednesday because of my voice. But Thursday and Friday, I could have streamed. But my sleep schedule was all jacked up. I woke up Thursday night. I woke up at like 11 p.m. And then last night I woke up at like midnight. And then even now, even tonight, I woke up at like 8:30, which was like I had an alarm set for 8, and I think I woke up to it and was just like I think I woke up to it and was like okay, and then I rolled over and fell back asleep, which I think was just because I was like I don't know. I didn't know what I didn't like. I hadn't streamed in so long that my brain and my body was just like, all right, whatever. My alarm went off. Go back to sleep. But now I'm here, and I feel like I was saying, I feel fine. It's just my cough. I still have a cough, and it sucks because it's annoying because it's so just unproductive. It's just like a dry cough. There's nothing coming out. I'm not coughing anything up. And I sound sick. That's like the other thing that's annoying. But that's like being congested mostly. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really do anything this last week and a half, I guess. I didn't play anything other than like my usual games like Limbus Company, Blue Archive, Fate Grand Order, RE4 remake I beat a couple more times. I have every weapon fully upgraded, and it's cool because when I upgraded the last weapon, I don't even remember what it was, but it was like one of the pistols or something. The merchant is like, what does he say? He says something like, he's like, oh, so that's the last one, huh? You did them all, huh? And then he's like, I guess some of us need something to do or something like that, or like some of us need hobbies, or I guess, or something. He said something funny like that. Which like when he said it, I didn't catch it at first. Like I heard it, but I didn't realize what he was saying or realize what I had done until I like went to go upgrade another gun, and I was like, oh, this one's upgraded all the way. And then I went to upgrade a different one. I was like, wait, this one's upgraded too. And I was like, oh, I've upgraded everything. And I was like, oh, that's why he said that. But I still want to play through one more time. Just to like see how fast I can beat it. Like not like speedrunner level of like, oh, I'm gonna do every skip and stuff, but like literally just like new game plus, just run from the beginning of the game to the end of the game without taking any kind of side path or doing anything extra or picking up anything, because I don't need anything anymore. I have everything upgraded. I don't need ammo. I don't need healing. I don't need, like, I have 30 something first aid sprays in my storage because every time I pick up a first aid spray, I just send it to storage because I have too many herbs already. Wait, for a few weeks after you recovered from that cold, your bronchus tubes would vibrate whenever you took deep breaths. You hated it. That sounds so weird. The thing that I have right now is like when I talk, like I can hear my voice in my head because I can like it's like well, I mean, you can hear my voice sounds like a little bit different because I'm sick, and that's like what I'm hearing in my head is like that's different sound of my voice sounding different, and it sounds weird inside my head because it's like, wait, that's not what I normally sound like. But what was it? Yeah, I don't know. I didn't do anything, and I was like, I don't know. I mean, it sucked because I was like sick for so long. Oh, I guess I watched a few movies. I watched Incantation, which Gabby was telling me to watch. I'll wait till she gets here to really like talk about it, but it was all right. I don't know. I didn't like it like crazy much, but I didn't hate it. And then I watched a movie called The Bridge Curse, just because like they were both on Netflix. Like I watched Incantation on Netflix, and then in like the recommended movies after it was The Bridge Curse, and I was like, oh, what is this? I'm gonna watch it without looking it up at all. And then like once it was over, I was like, that was okay. Like I don't know, it was kind of fun in a campy way because it was kind of campy, but it wasn't like, I don't know, particularly good. But there's a twist at the end in the movie that is like, it actually like, I was impressed by it. I was like, dang, what the heck? That's pretty good. Like that, I like that twist. Like what the heck? Because it like explained one of the questions I had early on in the movie that I just like forgot about because I was like, whatever. I literally chalked it up to myself being racist because they're both Taiwanese films, Incantation and The Bridge Curse, but they're not related. It's just like they're both Taiwanese, or like, yeah, like whatever, China. They're speaking Chinese. But in The Bridge Curse, in the beginning of the movie, I was watching it and I'm like, okay, and then like maybe like 20 minutes in or so, I was like, where's that one girl? Like I remember thinking like, I haven't seen that one girl in a while. Like what the heck happened? Like, am I just like mixing up characters from Incantation and this movie? And so now like they're all Chinese, so I'm just being racist basically. And I'm just like, I can't see, like I'm confusing faces because I don't know. I don't look at Asian people enough to like know the difference. Like I was like, am I being racist? Like how come I haven't seen that girl in a bit? And I was like, maybe I'm just being racist and I don't. That girl isn't in this movie. She's from the last movie, and I'm just like mixing it up because I'm racist or something. And then they explained it at the end of the movie, and I was like, okay, I was right then. But like I was saying, I like just like forgot about the question because I was like, I don't know. Like I was just like, I'm just like chalking it up to me not knowing how to remember Asian faces, even though I've never had that problem before. Remembering or distinguishing between Asians. And I was just like, I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm sick. I don't know. But then they answer that question at the end in a cool like twist that I was like, oh, what the heck? And I was just like, that explains everything. And I was like, basically they gaslight you, I guess, in a way. And so that's why I was like, I wasn't even being racist. I was being gaslit. That's what it was. But it was still like, I enjoyed the movie, I guess. Especially like because of that twist. Like if they didn't have the like twist at the end, well, and there's like another twist too. Like there's a twist at the end, and then there's like a kind of like a reveal that goes along with the twist that is pretty fun. But like if those weren't there, I probably would have just been like, all right, whatever. That movie was like okay, forgettable, I guess, because it doesn't do anything crazy. It's just like another like Asian ghost story movie. But the twist and the like reveal retroactively raised the level of enjoyment of the movie. But anyway, and then I watched House, or Houseu, which a lot of people call it, but it's it's like 1985 or 1987. Hold on. It's a Japanese movie that I haven't seen before, but I've seen 1977. It's really weird. I didn't like it very much. I didn't hate it, but I was like, this is the movie that everyone's always talking about. This is the movie that like people always have on their top 10 lists. Cuz it's fun and like wacky, I guess, but it's not very scary. And it's just kind of all over the place, but that's like the intention. I feel like it's like I read about it a bit after I was done, and the director used to direct commercials. He's a Japanese director who used to direct Japanese commercials, and if you see Japanese commercials, then you get like why this movie is the way it is, because it's like, oh, this guy who's been like in this industry of like this very kind of like chaotic and silly commercials is now doing a movie. So it makes sense that it's like chaotic and silly and nonsensical like this. But I still was just kind of like, I mean, it was fun, but it wasn't like I was saying, I was just like, why? Like, I think people are just being like, what's the word? Um, I don't know. I talked about this with like Parasite when that came out, the Korean film, a few years ago. But like, it felt like with Parasite and with House, it felt like people were being racist, and then they're like, oh wow, this country can actually make a good movie. Like people were surprised that Koreans could make a good movie or Japanese people could make a good horror movie. But also, it's not even like I was saying, it's not even that scary, but it's like if it's more like a nightmare than like a kind of like standard horror movie, in that like it's like a nightmare and like everything nothing like a nightmare doesn't normally just like flow like a scary movie would. It's like it's a dream, so it's like things just like shift and change completely and don't make sense, and that's what House is like. But it's also funny and like silly and like I don't know, that's what I liked about it, is like how kind of like not serious it took itself, if that makes sense. um because like basically the movie is these, it's like 5 or 6 Japanese teenage girls go to one of the girls' aunt's house for like the summer or something, and then the house is like haunted basically. It's not really that it's haunted, but like the aunt is like I don't know how to explain it without spoiling it, but like I don't know, she's basically like a witch or whatever. And so the house is like under her control and all these weird and crazy things are happening. Um I would say it's worth watching though, just for like the experience. But like I was saying, I was like, maybe it was just because it's been hyped up so much that when I finally watched it, I was like, that was it. That was the movie. Uh, but I don't know, because even like after watching it and like going to read other people's like reviews and opinions on it, a lot of those people were also like, even the people who are like, yeah, top 10 or whatever, are just like, yeah, it's just a unique experience and stuff like that. It felt like Rocky Horror Picture Show, actually, if anyone's seen that. I'm sure a lot of people have seen that movie. That movie's not, like, maybe it used to be kind of like unknown, but it's definitely way more mainstream now. But it felt like the Japanese version of that kind of, just without all the singing. I mean, there's music, but it's not like a musical. Um, but what else did I watch? I feel like I watched one other thing. I think that's it. I wanted to watch more stuff, but I was just like, because that was like Wednesday and Thursday, like Wednesday, or no, Thursday and Friday, or like Wednesday night, Thursday. Wait, whatever day I got sick on, the first night was when I watched Incantation. So that must have been Thursday night, I think. Um, and then the next night I watched, no, I watched, no, the next morning. So I watched, or wait, okay. So Thursday night I watched it, Incantation, and then after that I watched The Bridge Curse, and then the next morning, so not the morning, not that morning, not Friday morning, but Saturday morning, I watched House. And then like every day since then, I've been like, I don't know, like Saturday was when I started coughing, and like when I kind of gave up on trying to do anything because I was just too sick to be able to enjoy anything. Um, but yeah, I don't know. That's what, like, yeah, I haven't streamed or I haven't played anything except my usual gotchas and whatever. I thought about resubscribing to 14. Excuse me. I keep saying this too. Like every day I'm like, maybe I should resub to 14, but like I think I'm gonna wait. The new patch is supposed to come at the end of this month. But I think I'm gonna wait for the letter from the producer, just to see what the actual date is. Because all I would really want to subscribe for is what do you call it? Crystalline Conflict. I need to finish the series. I don't even know if I've started it at all. Like I don't know if I've played any of the PvP this series. But I might have like got a few levels in. But whatever. I need to do all that. And I was thinking about doing that over this like last week and a half, but I was I don't know, I was just too sick. I was so sick. Like I slept so much. I slept so much and I drank so much water and like tried to do everything I could. I mean maybe things would have been worse if I like didn't try as hard to like not get as sick, because I didn't even take any medicine until like I don't know, like Monday or Tuesday. Because I was just like, it doesn't feel that bad. It's just like it sucks because I'm sick. And I just like was like, I just need to drink more water. And like I think that helped for the first few days, because like I was saying, like the first few days, like Wednesday night, Thursday night, Friday night, and then like Saturday morning was just like, wow, my throat hurts a little bit. Wow, my nose is like stuffed a little bit. Wow, my head hurts a little bit. But like it wasn't until like Saturday when I started coughing that like that's when things started to get real bad and like started to suck real bad. And it lasted until Wednesday. Like Wednesday morning when I dropped my brothers off at school, I was feeling a lot better. Like I didn't even cough. Like I don't know. Like I woke up at like I don't know, like 6 or so to take a shower. Took a shower, then took them to school, and then like from like waking up to take a shower until like I got home, around like I don't know, like 8:15. I didn't cough a single time, and I was like, oh wow, maybe I'm good. And then like I don't know, I coughed a little while later, but it was just like a little cough, and then I was fine, and I was like, cool, I'm good. And then I woke up in the afternoon, in the evening, and I couldn't talk, and I was like, okay, I'm not good. But yeah, but anyway, and then my sleep schedule got messed up and whatever. But whatever. Anyway, what else? Oh, I was thinking about Xenoblade Chronicles 2 more, and like I don't know. Like when I was done, I was like, I like this game a lot, and I still like it a lot, and I like it more than 1. But there's just like some things that I was thinking about that I was like, you know what? That was kind of stupid. I mean, I complained about a lot of the stupid stuff that happened throughout the game, but a lot of stuff at the end, the very very end of the game, like Pirate and Mithra coming back. I was like, how did that happen? Like I didn't think about it when it happened. Like during the stream when it was happening, I didn't think too much about it. I was just like, good, because like I know they come back, and I'm glad to see them back. But I didn't think about it till like a few days ago. But I was like, how do they come back? Because like the whole thing was that like they gave the rest of their core crystal to Rex, and then it died. And then they show up again, but like nobody did anything, or at least I didn't notice anybody like Rex or anybody doing anything with the core crystal. And I thought they were like, yeah, I was like when it happened, it was like I didn't even consider or think about any of that. But like I was thinking about it later, and I was like, wait, like I don't. Their sacrifice was kind of pointless. Like that, like if it cheapened it, if that makes sense. I was like, that was kind of like, now that I'm thinking about it, that was kind of lame. Like they kind of, I don't know. They made me cry for no reason, basically. Like they literally just like, I don't know. Like basically they wanted to have that emotional moment and then also just have a happy ending. Like they wanted to have this emotional sacrifice and still have the happy ending in a way that I was like, that's kind of stupid. That's kind of lame. And I don't like that. And it, like I was saying, it kind of like made me not like completely change my opinion on the game, but just like start to think like, this is what Xenoblade fans like go crazy for. They like, I don't know. Like I was just like it felt like the thing I was complaining about throughout the game of like this, like people who like the fanboys, it feels like this is the only game they've played. Like, or the only piece of media they've ever consumed to like accept that, if that makes sense, and to be like, wow, Peak and Kino and all that. And I'm just like, I don't know, it feels like baby tier, if that makes sense. Like the writers and director were like, okay, our fans aren't gonna like it that they're dead, or they're gonna be too sad. We have to save it and make them happy, so bring them back. And it's like, wait, what? Like I was saying, I was happy when it happened, but now that I like have thought about it, I'm like, what? Like, no, actually, wait a second. Then what was the whole point of everything? If Pyro and Mithra are separate, which was the other thing I forgot. I didn't even talk about that. But like, throughout the whole game, Pyro and Mithra share a body because they're the same person, and then Numa is like both of them, you know, working together. But then after they die, they come back when they're supposed to be dead, like for good. But now they're two separate people, and they're both alive. And it's like, wait a second, they're not sharing the same body anymore, and they're alive when they shouldn't be. Like what? And that's what I was like. That's what I meant. Is like, it was like having the emotional moment of this, like the sacrifice, like Numa, Pyra killing herself to save everybody, and then coming back, and instead of just being Pyra or Mithra, or both of them sharing a body, they were like, you know what? Here's both of them, separate bodies, so we can have the harem ending. Imagine if Tidus in 10 said, I'm going to disappear after we defeat you, Yevon, then he doesn't. Well, it's like, that's why 10-2 kind of sucks, is the true ending of 10-2 ruins that by bringing Tidus back. So it is the same thing. I mean, that would make 10 worse. I would be like, wow, not that 10, I would be like 10 sucks, but I would be like, wow, they kind of ruined it with that. But 10-2, that's why, part of why I don't like 10-2 is because they're like, hey, we're going to ruin 10's ending back there, by bringing Tidus back I didn't even get the true ending. So I'm glad I didn't, like, canonically, my playthrough doesn't have that. But I looked up the true ending and watched the little ending cutscene and was like, man, what? That's so stupid. And then to know, excuse me, to know that what do they call it? The audio drama or whatever for after 10-2 just like kills Tidus anyway. It's like, what is the point? But like, whatever. Anyway, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 doing that. 10-2 only exists to bring Tidus back. I don't know about that. I mean, kind of, but there's also like, I mean, I feel like there's plenty of, I don't know. I was gonna say character development, but I don't even know. Like, I guess Yuna kind of has character development, but then I feel like it's undone because they bring Tidus back. I mean, 10-2, I mean, okay, so 10-2 only exists to bring Tidus back. 10-2, like that, I mean, that, yeah, I guess that makes sense because, like, 10-2 only exists to do all that fan service-y kind of stuff anyway. So bringing Tidus back is part of that. And that's what I was, yeah, I don't know, that's kind of what rubbed me the wrong way when I started thinking about the ending of Xenoblade 2, is just like, wait a second. They brought Pyra and Mithra back in separate bodies for fan service, to like satisfy the fans, to service the fans, because they're like, yeah, they're gonna be sad after all that. We gotta like cheer them up and just give them what they want for no reason. In like, because like they don't even really explain it. Like I was saying, the core crystal is supposed to be dead. Even if it was like, okay, the core crystal, you know, it died, but like it just needed time to recharge, and they came back, it'd be like, okay, sure, maybe, but nobody engaged the core crystal, and why are they separate now? They should be one single body. And that's what like them being separate kind of makes it obvious that like it was done for fan service reasons. It was just done to like be like, here's your actual happy ending. Rex isn't going to be satisfied with just Nia. He has to be greedy and get Pyra and Mithra as well. They can't stay dead. But anyway. The rest of the game is fine. I like, like that part of the ending just ruins the sacrifice. Like the part that I cried at, it just ruins that part, which is like, now I want to go back and take my tears back because they don't deserve it. But what else? Oh, but yeah, I don't know. I didn't touch the game anymore. I thought about like opening it up here and there. But I was just too sick to like want to play or do anything except for like my daily gacha stuff. But yeah, anyway, I want to play this game. It's been like 40 minutes. Okay. I don't know how long I'm gonna go tonight, like, cause it feels like my voice might just like give out, at some point anyway, just like because
was 3564. The 107th Indoline Praetor, Rhodalis, had sent an armed expedition against the country of Sia. Its capital, Amranta, fell overnight and sank beneath the clouds, along with the rest of the Titan. The destruction of Sia shocked all the nations of Allrest. Officially, the act was attributed to a military alliance led chiefly by Indol and the emerging power
Tetsuya
of
Nomura.
In fact, it had been the work of one blade, the Aegis, a man known as Melos. Said to be the architect's word incarnate. Back then, neither Laura nor myself knew how closely his fate would prove to be tied with ours in the days to come.
You're that eager to die? Then allow me to assist.
Oh wait, I think I get to play as Laura, which is cool. Like I knew I would play as Jin and probably the rest of the Torna guys, or whoever is in Torna at this point. Like, well, I don't know about Mikhail, because I know they pick him up as like a little kid, but I don't know if you would play as him. But I was like, oh, you probably get to play as Laura at least.
There's no end to them.
And it's not just the Vulcan ferret. Even the Balufos caught up in it.
Laura, can you smell it?
Huh. Ugh, it stinks like...
Didn't she already say the Balufos there?
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Oh, blood. Okay.
It's driving them crazy.
Oh. Okay.
All right, follow my lead.
Laura's safety is my charge.
Okay, this is just like the tutorial from the base game. She's just slapping him. Very cool. Wait, do I not have to unlock the arts into arts?
I feel you.
Yeah, we got this.
I like how she passes the sword to Jin, and he's not even using it. Also, I need to learn how to cancel for stuff.
I feel you.
You read my mind.
Did he pass her the sword for that? Oh. Vanguard and rear guard. Oh. I wonder why that's different. Oh, okay, you can switch. I don't want to switch yet. Oh wait, no, he's not passing the sword. Also, I can't switch to him yet.
How now?
Yeah.
Okay.
That one blew me away.
I looked at his icon in the bottom left, and I saw the meter, but I didn't know they were going to give me another tutorial. It makes sense, though.
Heart of Thorns!
You'll answer to me.
Try this on for size.
I
Okay.
will grow stronger still.
Oh. Oh, I should have saved it. Whatever. We're fine. I wonder if they heal. I don't know if it said if they heal fully when you do a Vanguard switch or whatever, because I want to switch back to Laura. Oh god. I already used my special.
Chill stroke. Chill stroke. Hail strike. Excellent.
Was that the combo? I thought.
You'll watch my back, right, Jim?
Catch.
Wildfire snap!
It said when you use a special, they'll do like the team thing. Wait. Oh. Level 1 has a Vanguard attack alone. 2, 3, and 4 are a real team effort. Oh, come on. God, do the tutorials.
I need your help.
I'm afraid to
here, Jim.
skip them though because
Midnight Sun!
it's a new system. Well, not completely new, but there's changes.
Laura.
Thank you, Jin.
Well, we've got room for improvement.
Of what?
This fighting style. It magnifies our strength, sure, but it leaves us wide open. When the sword is in my hand, you're left defenseless.
What, you won't keep me safe?
Huh?
I'll keep you safe always.
I'll keep you safe, always. You still remember that?
He's
I've
embarrassed.
thought about it. Every day for these 17 years. I'll never forget it. The day you set me free from a life of misery.
I see.
I wish there was like I don't know, just give me the tutorial, like just tell me what's new instead of just like pretend like I've never played the game before. I guess this would have come out, I don't know, months after the game, so some people would be like months away from it. I'm literally like 10 days away from it, so it's not, I haven't forgotten all this stuff. I do want to change my camera settings. God. I think that feels faster than the base game. Maybe not. Oh. I do like that it feels comfy again.
Follow my lead. I won't enjoy this.
More trouble?
I don't know if doing that. Oh, she does like 2 attacks with that.
Catch.
I feel like Jin is way stronger, but it could have just been that.
Yeah, we got
It's my
this.
turn.
Try
Chill
this
stroke.
on for size.
Could have just been that the affinity when they're maxed out on affinity, they're a lot stronger. Yeah, because his numbers don't look that much different than hers
This
do.
should do nicely. More honed with each
Yeah,
day.
that one blew me away.
Wait, when did he get the second arc?
We're in
Snow
perfect
blast.
sync.
Think you can keep up? Chill stroke.
Take this.
Oh, he acquired it. Hungry snake. She got something too. Okay.
Spoiling for a fight. Happy to oblige. It bounced.
What?
I feel you.
Yeah, we got this.
Okay, I can't cancel arts into arts. Not yet.
It bounced.
Bro.
It's my
I
turn.
like the way this is going.
Chill stroke.
Try this on for size.
Snow.
He launched it. Okay, wait. Hold on. We're about to die.
Hail strike.
We're in perfect sync.
Think you
We're in
can
perfect
keep up?
sync. Who said
If I
that?
don't do it,
Or who
no
said
one
that in the base game?
You'll watch my back, right, Jin?
Rest
I
in
can
peace.
still improve.
Killed him. Okay.
I have to.
Nia says that. We're in perfect sync. Maybe someone else says it too. But I remember she says it because she says perfect weird. It's cute, but it's her. I don't know. Like I was saying, I don't know. I've talked about it when she says it. I can't tell if she's saying perfect weird because she's trying to like enunciate the purr part. So like be like, haha, get it, because she's a cat girl. So she says purr, or she's like highlighting the purr in perfect, or if it's just her accent, or both.
Spoiling for a fight. Happy to oblige.
Anyway, I wish there was someone. I mean, I guess you have knuckle claws in the base game. But I was gonna say, I wish there was someone who fought with their fists like this in the base game. That'd be cool. Do we have a?
We're doing well.
Yes, this should do nicely.
Oh, the switch does a topple. Cool.
Snow blast.
Dream team.
Zero blade.
Oh, that was too early. Okay, so when I break with Laura, I switch to Jin for the topple. This place reminds me of is it Magna Forest? In 1. Mostly because it's just a forest. But it kind of feels like that. Not anymore though. Mikhail.
What happened? Are you alone?
Looks like the only survivor. These burn patterns don't look like Malice's handiwork. Must have been humans. Looting and pillaging while the world burns.
Hey, it's okay. Would you like to come with us?
I like her voice a lot. Like voice acting and voice.
You don't have to worry, really. We're all good people. Promise.
Wait, when do we get Fan?
Can you walk? You can. Good going.
What if we just get... It's just Laura and all of her blades.
And your family?
Also, I like her hair a lot.
Were they there with you? Should we go back and...
Mikhail.
Hmm?
My name is Mikhail.
Oh, right. I'm Laura. And he's...
I don't have a family. I was sold to this village from Estem. So, I'm all alone.
I see. Right then. Starting today, we're going to be your new family. We'll take you back to our friends and...
You people? You're strangers. You don't have to pretend to care.
You don't beat around the bush, do you? He's gonna be a handful, this one. Though really, I was just the same once. Very well. Friends first then, not family. How's that sound?
Laura,
What's up?
I'll scout the area. Look after him.
Oh, of course. Be careful. And Jin.
I know.
So he always had that mask. I thought he wore the mask. Well, I guess he hides. Wears it to hide that he's a blade.
What was that you said, Baldric?
The Cian capital of Omrantha has fallen. Or rather, it was annihilated. Praetor Redalis.
So it has come to pass after all.
Is this guy evil too?
Respectfully, you aren't
Is the
much of
praetor
an actor,
always evil?
Eminence. It appears you are not surprised at all. We heard disturbing rumors circling among the Magisters. Amalthus, whom you recently elevated to Quester? People wonder if this calamity has anything to do with that man's blade.
People
With such
wonder.
extraordinary power. Is it really wise to,
No matter whose power affected it, it is sure to serve the greater glory of Indal. The architect will surely be pleased.
Eminence, do you believe it can be controlled?
There's this weird line that's going like right
If
by
it
their
cannot,
eyes.
I will let him take the blame.
I can't tell if it's like just my monitor.
Spoken. Thank you for your report, Magister Baldric. You may return to your duties.
So was Amalthus... Well, no, I was gonna say, was Amalthus groomed into being evil? But he was already... Like, he witnessed a bunch of stuff that turned him evil like that. Or at least made him give up on humanity. But this guy just seems evil too. I don't... Like, maybe... I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, I like Laura's hair. I was talking about it a second ago, but... I talk about it all the time whenever I see this kind of haircut. Like, the, I can't remember if the girl gets it in Genshin Impact, but the boy gets the same. Yeah, like, they have, like, the, kind of like, it's not like long hair on top, but it's, like, that length. but then like a long ponytail that is just like very thin. Like it's just like everything's cut except for like the base, like a rat tail that like is just really long. I like that hairstyle. They're gonna make me collect all this. Oh, he's just up in the top right. I thought he was gonna be part of the party or something in some way. There's field skills still. Please. Why? Why? The ability to strike too fast for anyone except Jin to see or follow. Does Laura have? No, okay. Okay, we want this soon, but it's gonna take a bit, I guess, to get there. Wait, is there oh, well, I don't know what that question mark is. I was gonna say, is there like the bonus thing like in the base game where I can just collect a bunch of free stuff to make myself broken right off the bat? Okay. But yeah, I don't know. It looks like, well, I don't know. When I go to the characters here, it's just these two, but where's everyone else fit in? If there's more people, I don't know. It could just be Laura and Jin the whole game, and you just like pick up the rest of the party, but you don't ever play as anyone else.
This is becoming addictive. This is becoming addictive.
Like I said, we get, well, I don't know if we get Fan at some point, but Fan Lenorn. Well, it seemed like she was one of Laura's blades. What is that? Oh. Oh, we got everything. Try the Hololive fan game, fighting game, Idol Showdown earlier. Pretty fun one. Problem, he's stuck in fighting games. I watched, I saw a clip earlier of Botan playing it. And, she was like, the clip was basically her being like, ah, my voice sucks in this. And then she just is like, hey, developer, here's some free like lines and sound effects. And she just did like a bunch of different random like lines for him to use in the game. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played like I haven't played a 2D fighter. So I would probably be pretty bad at it as well. Isn't it free? I think I saw something saying it was free. I can't remember if it was when you linked it or like told me about it and I looked it up for something I saw recently. It is free. Sorry, I didn't mean to cough into the mic. I tapped it to mute it, and then I coughed and like glanced over and saw that I didn't actually mute it because it was stupid mute. Like I complain about this all the time, but the you just tap it to mute it. It's like a touch mute. There's no button or anything. But like the zone is getting smaller all the time. And so like I went to touch it, but I like even right here, it's still unmuted. Like I'm like, I don't know. Like that's where it mutes. Like at literally like a millimeter over. A Botan main. I might check it out, but I don't know. Like I'm also, like I was saying, I'm not like Tekken is the only fighting game I've actually like ever really gotten into, and that's a 3D fighter, and I think it's because it's a 3D fighter. Whereas like I've dabbled in all the rest of them, like 2D fighters and all that, but like and Soul Calibur 2, I guess, is another 3D fighter, but I haven't played. Like I played Soul Calibur 5. Soul Calibur 5, I think. I don't know, 4 or 5 was the last one I really like got into. The one that's before the one that is out right now. Or like the one generation back. So like whatever the newest one is, go back one. That's the last time I played Soul Calibur. But I've played like I've played Street Fighter 5. Like out of like the current ones, I guess Street Fighter 6 is coming out like next month or something, so that'll be the new one. But whatever, like Street Fighter 5, Guilty Gear. I haven't played Strive yet, but Exard, however you say it. Revelator 2 or whatever. I played, what else? Unist and Uniclear. I don't know, but like every time I play them for a little bit and I'm like, all right, I'm done. Cause like it's not that I'm like I don't know, I'm bad at it, so I'm like I don't want to play this anymore. It's just like I play it and it just feels like too much to learn. Corday has a chainsaw, Botan has guns. I think one of the things, yeah, like I was saying, she like was giving like voice lines. One of them, I can't remember. Well, yeah, whatever. She's like making Q noises, and she's like, that one's for the machine gun or something. But I didn't like she plays it for a little bit, like in that clip. So I haven't seen that much footage of the game and gameplay. But I'll probably catch some HoloLive VTuber playing it soon. But yeah, I don't know. I was talking about it, I guess, like last week or the week before. But I bought Guilty Gear Strive because I was able to get the game and the 2 expansion passes for like $50. So I was like, let me do that. But I haven't played it yet because like part of it is like I don't know. I don't know if I want to get into a fighting game because I don't know. Where am I gonna I don't know where I'm gonna fit that in either. Like time wise, like with all the other games I play. Laura has her own talents, like making charms. What's that? Oh, cool. There's like a camp system. That's beautiful, Laura, but you're a driver and I'm a blade. Basically, she was like, hey, you've been with me since we were little. That's a closer bond than blood or whatever. And he's just like, yeah, who cares? You're a driver, I'm a blade. Because he's been worried. Like, basically, this conversation is him being like, take it easy, Laura. I'm supposed to be fighting. Okay, I can't tell if it's just like the new hotness. Wait. Usually I have 2 hard constant games. One you're really bored game. I kind of I kind of do, I don't know if I would say hard constant games, but it's like competitive games. I usually have like 1 competitive game, which I don't know, like sometimes it's 14 just for like the PvP, or even like just like doing like dungeons and stuff, like the more casual content, and like just like not even like competitive against other people, but like against myself, like making sure like I don't do it anymore, but I used to parse like dungeons and stuff like that. I mean, I might, I don't know, like if I started playing again, I would probably do it, but like I usually do it to like make sure I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing, and then like see where I can improve and improve. So it's like competition with myself, I guess, to like get better, which is just like, I don't know, improving. That doesn't have to be competition with yourself, whatever. Anyway, I usually have like a game like that, or like, yeah, like a multiplayer thing like that. Like, I don't know, if I was playing Overwatch, it would be Overwatch, or if I was playing League of Legends still, or Apex or something. Like, usually there is a game like that that's like in my rotation, that is like this is my online game, I guess. And then everything else is gotchas, and it's like, these are my gotcha games, or like this is my, I don't know, yeah, like my I'm bored game. And that's what RE4 Remake kind of has been since after like my first couple of runs. It's been like, I've got nothing else to do, let me just boot up RE4 and do another run, and like start like get like to chapter 8, and then I like will take a break there because it's been a couple hours, and then like the next time I'm bored again, just open up RE4 Remake and finish that like run. But I'm done with that now, so like I was saying, I'm just gonna do like one more run, and then maybe not touch it ever again until something new comes out, until like Separate Ways or whatever DLC that they decide to put in it comes out. But I think if Limbus Company didn't come out, I would probably be playing like one other game. But since Limbus Company is out, that just like adds a third gacha game into the rotation, which like I don't even play Fate Grand Order that much, so that's like barely, like I mostly just log in, like do my daily login. If there's an event, I'll do like whatever I need for the event, but like Fate Grand Order is kind of just like, it's barely there anymore. And that's why I got Guilty Gear Strive, is because like, I don't know, I was just like, you know, they announced they added Delilah or Bedman question mark. And she's cute, and I want to play as her, because like that was like why I didn't get Strive when it came out, was like I was just like, I don't want to play it. Like I don't know, barely anyone is appealing to me in this game. There's no Elfelt, so I don't want to play. But what was it? Yeah, I don't know, buying it recently, I was like, maybe I'll start playing this and like put this in, because I don't have that like online game, the competitive online game, to like fill that slot. So like maybe I don't know, squeeze this in there now, but then I haven't played it. But that, I don't know, part of it's because I've been sick and been playing this too much. Because that was the other thing, is like RE4 Remake was taking up, like, was my like I'm bored game, and this was my like I'm bored game, where I would just like open this up and like do some side quests, or like run the merc missions as I like, I don't know, clean stuff up in my inventory, or do like whatever miscellaneous things around the world, fill out some maps or something. But I don't know, basically being sick for the last week and a half is like, just like, if it's felt like such a waste of time. Because like this, like the other thing is like, so my YouTube archive, where I just like upload all my streams, it's like, I'm looking right now, hold on, I'm like 7 or 8 days behind, even with like 10 days of not streaming at all. 1, 2, 3, 6 days behind. And like, if I would have been, push the mic, if I would have been like, I don't know, publishing those, I would be caught up by now. But it's just like, being sick, I didn't want to do, like I was saying, all I did, I would wake up, eat, drink some water, and then climb back into bed and just like watch stuff until I fell asleep, and then wake up, eat, drink a bunch of water, and lay in bed until I fell asleep again, and just like did that for like a week straight. I mean, that's like a bit of an exaggeration. Like, I did get up and like I took my brothers to school when I needed to pick them up and all that stuff, and like did whatever I needed to do still. But like, if I didn't have to do anything, I was just like watching streams or movies and laying in bed and like falling asleep, like playing Blue Archive or Fate Grand Order or Limbus Company on my phone, and then like going back to sleep. And yeah, it felt like such a waste of time. Because then like I've been publishing stuff on the archive the last couple days, like today and yesterday, because I was finally feeling good again. Like Wednesday, I was like, all right, I feel good. Let me start like filling these, like the descriptions and things of these videos out, like chapters and whatever, and titles and making the thumbnails and all that stuff. And like setting them up so that like tomorrow and the next day and the next day I can just like publish them. Because I'm like, yeah, I'm finally, like, I finally feel good enough to do stuff again. Charm making. Oh, and cooking.
Let's get down to business.
Oh, these are like the, oh, and they're timed too. It's like the pouch items. And I can't make any of them.
Now,
Wait.
let me see.
Oh, okay. I was like, can he make charms too? It changes to home cooking.
It came together nicely.
Does it just activate automatically? Can I rest whenever I want?
How sad. That village, I mean.
It is.
That blade, Malos. He didn't do that, did he?
Jin already said that.
The towns raised by the Aegis were completely obliterated. I plan to inform the mercenaries of this.
How could a person do something so awful?
Anyway, you should rest now.
Oh,
Should
Hayes,
be
right.
able to meet
I
up
kept
with
saying
Hayes
Fan.
tomorrow.
Fan Lenorn.
Oh, yes. I wonder if she's found any leads on Mother. I hope so, anyway.
I'll prepare food, then rest up.
Oh, that's kind of you. Thanks.
It feels weird that they like basically, this cutscene was basically all the previous cutscenes that were just text only. So like, what's the point of all those cutscenes or like scenes like this? Because they were like talking, and it was decided that Jin would cook, and then right there he's like, all right, I'll cook and then rest, and then she's like, thank you. And it's like, wait, he said that. That was the plan the whole time. He's, whoa, oh, that's the Titan in the background. I was like, what is happening? Something's coming down. Whoever burned his village probably did it with a blade or something. Oh, also Jin is moody, I guess. Scares him. It's because of the mask. Feltley. Oh, it's a place. Fubuki hugged you to death. Are you playing online? I'm sure that game has online, right? I feel like you would have to. I mean, I guess you could release the game without online. Oh wait, that's not where I want to go. I want to see how many people are playing. Oh, they don't have stats yet. Oh, they do. Oh, wow. A lot of people. Okay, all-time peak 10,000 players, 10,655. 21 minutes ago, 7,800 people playing. That's pretty good for a fighting game, especially. Rest bonus experience to level up. Crafting. Yep. Chatting. Okay. Great pouch items, as well as valuable unique items with particular properties. Obtain recipes by completing quests or raiding treasure troves. My beard has been... So I complain about my beard every now and then. Jeez. But it's been like particularly annoying this last week, and I can't tell if it's just because because I've been sick, so I've been just like sensitive to anything annoying or what. But like, this is the closest I've been to shaving my beard off in a long time. Cause like I get like this every now and then where I'm just like, oh, I can't stand my beard and I just want to shave it all off. But I never get to the point where I actually do. Also, we found Mikhail here, and we just like took a nap right next door. Like, why couldn't we take him a little bit further away? Oh, not playing online, just practicing, but it does have online.
Aren't we intrepid?
But yeah, I don't know. This like pretty much since I was sick, since I got sick. My beard has just been like driving me insane. Part of it's like my skin, like my skin feels irritated by my beard in a way that's like not normal, or like not usual, or usually noticed. I usually don't notice it. I don't know what that's for, but maybe we'll find out. Wait. Her jump noises aren't, I don't know. They're fine. They're not fun to listen to.
You're coming with me, treasure.
Cappy butt.
All right, follow my lead.
Laura, stay close.
I kind of want it zoomed in a little bit closer. Not that close though. I keep reading her first punch does 2 hits.
I feel you.
Yeah,
I'll
we got
protect
this.
I guess they all do except for the kick.
Break. Heart of Thorns.
Laura,
I like
let's
the way
switch.
this is going.
Chill stroke.
Take this.
Snow blast.
Dream team confirmed.
Zero blade.
Oh,
Overconfidence.
does she say
leads to
dream
carelessness.
team
The rest
confirmed?
of you hardly even broke a sweat. Ugh.
Who's she talking to? The rest of you hardly even broke a sweat. There's only... It's just... Who is that? It won't let me lock onto him. That guy's level 43.
This is becoming addictive.
Why do they like doing that so much? Nice. They always put a gigantic dude in the starting areas.
Half the battle is living to fight another day.
Oh, I have to kill 4 of those Cappy Buzz.
All right, follow my lead.
They'll live to regret this.
Heart of Thorns.
I feel you.
Yeah, we got this. With you there.
Indeed. It's my
Can't
turn.
just leave it there. We're doing
Chill
well.
stroke.
Take this.
Snow blast. Zero blade.
Dream team confirmed.
Think
Yeah,
you can
Dream
keep
Team
up, Laura?
confirmed. Excuse me. When I switch to Jin, I gotta move. I gotta like position because his arts are back attack and side attack, and I just like stand in front of him and hit him with it when I can. I have time to get behind them because they're toppled. Oh. It's kind of dumb. They say if you want to know more about it, you can check out Jin's field skills in here. But like, this doesn't tell you about what it does. Swift swordplay? Unless it's going to use fortitude. But even then, like, when you look at the field skills, it doesn't give you an idea. Or, well, these two don't really give you an... Like, swift swordplay makes you think, like, okay, maybe we can, I don't know, fight something as, like, a field skill or whatever. And fortitude is, like, I don't know. Like, what would he need to use fortitude for?
These guys should be
And they're like, yeah, you know, check out his field skill to learn why it works on that tree. And it's like, that it doesn't explain any of that.
You're a lifesaver.
It would have to say, like, I don't know, lumberjack or something.
Catch. My senses are heightened.
Yeah, we got this.
Never again.
Break.
Nice.
Laura, let's switch.
He
I
missed.
like the way this is going.
Unbelievable.
Take this.
Snow blast.
I should grab that. Oh, I missed it. Whatever.
Dream team confirmed.
Think you can keep
Don't
up,
be so
Laura?
reckless.
I'm not done here.
He almost died. Before you played, you had an idea he may want to play either Suisei for reasons or Botan because headshot. I should look into it. Because, like, well, I don't know. I feel like I would rather play Strive.
With all my might.
But, I don't know. Maybe I'll play both. Check them out and then see which one I like more. I kind of want to go down there. I would probably play Fubuki
This is
and maybe
becoming
only
addictive.
Fubuki.
Uh-oh.
But I want to
I
see
think we've been spotted.
who all is there. Well, this sucks.
Heart of Thorns.
My senses are heightened.
Break.
It's my
Let's
turn.
heal up. Try this on. I like the way this is
Chill
not
stroke.
working out.
It's too
Nice.
soon to give in.
Star Slash. Can I see what these rear... Oh, yeah. Oh, I have 4 now? Bakor's been teased. I like to have them in order of, like, most expensive to least, because when you unlock the thing that's like, oh, they start with whatever button, it goes from like the top to the bottom. So like, I don't know, it saves you charge to keep them at the top. Enemy resist rate. Increases backstab damage. Has aggro. Has aggro, so I assume we do get more party members. More than just Laura. Just has a launch. How does it... How do we... is it just like, blade arts or whatever they called it in the base game. I just died Dr. Pepper. I didn't realize I picked it up and it's heavy. I didn't realize I didn't drink as much as I thought. Like, I thought I drank more than that. Because I had it with my sandwich earlier. I don't really like Diet Dr. Pepper. I like Dr. Pepper. And the only reason I got it was because I didn't want... Like, we have orange soda and we have Diet Dr. Pepper. And I've been drinking... Not like a lot of orange soda, but... I'm done with orange soda. I'm gonna swap. Oh, that's her Switch art. That's how that one works. I was like, how do I get her to use that then? These ones too, but like these seem just like blade arts or whatever. I think they were called blade arts. Which were like your blades, kind of like passive things that they buff you with and do for you while you're fighting. Switch art has a launch. So if we were able to, I don't know, build up our Switch again, after switching to Jin, we could switch back and get a launch. Cool. Oh, did I level anything? Do I want to level anything?
I'm getting sharper. Keener.
Keener.
This power is for you.
Oh, the points are shared between the two, Vanguard and Rear Guard. I should have saved him. Leveled up this. I wonder if you'd learn more than this. Like if there's a fourth one, or if it's just these three. That would make it simpler, but because there's no weapons, or at least it seems like there's no weapons. I need one more Capyba. I do like this system though, at least so far. That's what I was gonna say earlier. Is like, swapping between driver and blade is cool. Like
We made it.
I started to say, I don't know if it's just like a honeymoon thing, like it's just the new hotness, and I'm like, I like this because it's new, or if I'm actually gonna like it more than I like the combat in the base game. Excuse me. But I don't know. It might just because it's different. It might be because it's new that I'm like, I like this system quite a bit. I like it more than the base game, but we'll see if that sticks.
Aren't we intrepid?
I really, really like her voice.
This is becoming addictive.
Oh, I hate these birds so much. That guy's level 23. They give me a tutorial teaching me about unique monsters. And the first one they give me is completely untouchable. Because I was like, oh, like, I don't think I'll be able to take him right now. Because even when they're at your level, it's like they're challenging for your level. And we're like, we don't have a full party yet, I guess. So it might not be a good idea to fight that guy. And then I saw his level. He's actually like extremely high compared to where we're at.
This is becoming addictive. Spoiling for a fight?
Smell a sight.
Happy to oblige.
I want these capybas to respawn. I just want to like move forward until I get that art, because I don't know when the next time I'll see one is. Like, I'm sure there are more of those capybas later, but I want this thing now. Whatever. I don't want to rest for it though. I was like, maybe I can go sit at the camp again.
Aren't we intrepid? Oh.
Oh,
I think we've been spotted.
oh god. There's two of them.
Break!
My senses are heightened.
I should have saved that for
read my
last.
mind.
Catch.
Spinning wheel! Heart of Thorns!
It's my
I
turn.
like the way this
Nice.
is going.
Yes.
Best
this
of luck.
Star Slash.
Try this on for size. Take this!
Snow Blast.
We're in perfect sync.
Then Chill Stroke.
Give me that potion, please.
Not bad, right?
Yes, indeed.
Zero Blade.
Free.
I wish the battle could have been avoided.
But that's war for you, I suppose.
That's war for you. Fighting caterpillars. I mean, I was trying to avoid.
I feel my
Well, I wasn't
power
avoiding the
surging.
caterpillar, but I was just walking. I was actually thinking right before it attacked me, if like what the aggro system is like in this, because question marks and question marks. So in the base game, it is basically just like line of sight, or you get too close, and they'll attack you unless you turn off the aggression. Because I haven't turned it off yet.
This is
So I was thinking like,
becoming addictive.
I haven't turned it off, so I wonder what will attack me and when.
Aren't we intrepid?
I feel like my camera was too high, but it felt like it was too high for where I was at. Oh, Capyba. I really like
These
Laura.
guys should
I
be
don't know.
no
I like her
problem.
design a lot.
I won't enjoy this.
Her colors, her hair, her voice.
Break!
My senses are heightened.
Spinning wheel!
Never again.
Heart of Thorns!
Laura,
Heal.
let's switch.
We're doing well.
Star Slash.
Take this!
Snow
Best of
Blast. Huh, Chill Stroke.
Dream team confirmed!
Think you can keep up, Laura?
I keep forgetting to get behind it. Probably need someone else with the right field skill for that. I did not want to
You can rely on me.
engage with field skills again. Wait. Xenoblade Chronicles 4, The Revenge of Jim. Add a setting for players to play a game and not have any combat. It just turns off being aggroed. The combat's still there. You can it makes it so that you can engage when you want to. It basically just makes the game less annoying. I liked it because it made the game less annoying because you weren't just getting aggroed by the birds flying over constantly. You could just turn it off and run around and explore
This is becoming addictive.
freely and fight stuff when you want to. Because I was also over leveled, so like in the last half of the game, I was constantly over leveled, even when I wasn't trying to be.
Aren't we?
And things were just aggroing me constantly, and it was just like a waste of my time because I would just kill them because I was over leveled and I had a ton of bonus experience that I could spend to get caught up if I was under leveled. Because even when I was under leveled, like not under leveled, well yeah, under leveled, like below everything around me, it was still really easy to kill everything, and it was just like frustrating to get interrupted when I'm like, okay, I'm trying to do this quest or like looking for something or doing
Aren't we
something,
intrepid?
and just a bird flies over, like that bird right there, flying. In the base game, so far they haven't been aggroing me. Like the one, maybe it's that one that's flying right now. The one that was like over sitting in the corner, not the one that's sitting on the rock right there, but the one that was in the corner over there. It aggroed me when I got really close. But like all these other ones haven't been aggroing me in the same way that the birds in the base game do, which has been nice. Like I literally was thinking like, man, these birds aren't annoying like they are in the base game, because like you're just like I would be like, I don't know, level like 45 and the birds are level like 36 or something, and I'm just like running around in the area and they fly over me in a way that I can't even see them coming. They just like fly over and aggro me, and then like it interrupts whatever. It makes me run super slow now, or slower I guess, and then like they're annoying. They'll follow me forever, and then like I just have to stop and kill them, which takes like
Good work, everyone.
15 seconds or
I'm all
so,
adventured out.
and it's just
Let me
like
know if you want to rest.
happening constantly.
Aren't we intrepid?
Add a setting to where enemies aggro less the higher level you are. Well, I think they do. That is already in the game. Like if you're high enough level, they don't aggro you, but like it's an amount that makes it so that like if you're like, I don't know, like I was saying, I was already over leveled, or even when I wasn't over leveled, the enemies were just like too easy to kill. Why can't she open
You're
the chest?
coming
Okay.
with me, treasure.
But if I over leveled myself more in a way to like not have the enemies aggro, then it would make all the boss fights easy too, because the bosses are only like barely stronger than the enemies around you, at least like level wise. And I don't need the experience, because like I was saying,
This
it's
is
just like,
becoming addictive.
I was never, when I finished the
You're
game,
coming with me,
Don't have to
treasure.
oh, I don't have money.
It's not the end of the world.
When I finished the game, I had like a ton of bonus experience still left over, and I was under leveled, or not like under leveled, but I was lower level. Like when I beat the final boss, I was like at least a few levels underneath, like below him, and I still beat him. Like, not that it was no problem, but if I would have been equal to or spent all of my experience to like just get as high as I could go, it would have been a breeze.
Aren't we intrepid?
But that's why, I don't know, like I was saying, I like being able to just turn it off if I want to, because then you just engage what you want to engage. Like it's like, oh, now I can just
Oh,
kill the enemies that I want to kill,
spotted.
kill enemies that I see. Can he even get up here? Okay.
This is less than tenable.
Keep going. Don't lose the flow.
My senses are heightened.
Yeah, we got this.
Jeez.
Break.
Oh, I did that way too early.
My senses are heightened.
Yeah,
Don't
we got
overdo
this.
it.
I'm afraid he's gonna
Now
kill
the
me.
real battle begins.
It's my turn.
Okay, I almost died to that.
Best of luck.
That was like perfectly timed.
Doing well.
Ha, I concur.
Try this on
Snow
the side.
blast.
I don't think I can kill this guy.
Kill stroke.
Don't be so reckless.
Okay.
I'm not done
Oh,
here.
well, that's not good. That's not good.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
My promise.
I don't know what level I am.
We'll avenge ourselves next time.
We can take them on a bit later.
I'm level 5. Okay, I shouldn't have killed, or shouldn't have fought that guy.
This is becoming addictive.
I think I could kill him, but that potion disappeared on me. Also, I didn't even want to fight him. I just wanted that golden, like, item spot. But yeah, like, see, this guy is not aggroing me. Aggroing. Okay, now he is.
I think we've been spotted.
I made him mad by saying he's not aggroing me. He's like, oh yeah?
It bounced.
I feel you.
You read my mind. Spinning wheel.
I need to do that break last.
Don't overdo it.
Oh, he's too far. I was like, why is she not auto-attacking anymore?
Take this.
Snow blast.
Best of luck.
He missed.
Chill stroke.
Try this on for size.
You know what? I'm gonna get this.
Not
Yeah,
bad.
before it disappears.
Star slash.
Dream team confirmed.
We'll leave the enemy in our dust. Star slash.
Take this. You need
Snow
healing.
blast.
Oh God.
If I don't do it, no one will.
Best of luck. Back into
Oh,
the
I was
fray.
trying to change to see if I could like cancel it.
Rest in peace.
Free. Nice. See, that guy was level 7 and we killed him.
Aren't we intrepid?
No, come on. Oh my God. I didn't think my momentum was gonna carry me
This is
that
becoming
far.
addictive.
Oh, and then I fell off again. And all my stuff's gonna disappear, please. Okay, and my momentum almost carried me off again.
Spoiling for a fight.
Oh my
Happy
God.
to oblige.
Anyway, I should just progress. I'm spending too much time collecting random nonsense that is probably not gonna make any difference. Oh. I do want to collect this though. See, I don't know. That guy, yeah. Like that thing, the scorpion thing.
Looks like they might pack a punch.
Well, now this guy's aggroing me. Next time I rest at the campfire, I gotta make sure I spend
We made it.
experience.
Good stuff. This is
Doesn't
becoming
seem so
addictive.
bad.
Wait, aggro's always annoying. On WoW, when you're forced to tank, you end up trying to guess the aggro range relative to your level. I
This
feel
is
like,
becoming addictive.
well, I don't know how aggro works in WoW. In 14, it feels pretty simple, and tanks just have like a million aggro kind of like. Like I know WoW tanks have the same kind of aggro tools, but 14 tanks just have it by default. Like just being a tank makes you gather aggro. Like you have your tank stance or whatever, which just like having it on
This is
just makes
becoming
you
addictive.
gain aggro constantly. Or I don't know if it's like gain aggro constantly, but get and hold aggro way better.
This is
Like the only way
becoming
you
addictive.
lose aggro as a tank is if you don't have your tank stance on or your gear is broken.
The suspense is killing me.
Unless the DPS is just like insane.
Looks like Hayes isn't here yet. What the?
Oh. Okay.
This should be the village of Feltley.
It's almost like glass. Rumor among the mercs says that's the hallmark of the Aegis.
But why would he do this?
Look out!
Jin!
It's nothing. Let's go.
We're gonna fight Malos at level 5.
Ready to put another win under our belts?
Just focus.
Okay, maybe it's not him.
Gotcha! Gotcha!
If I must.
I keep timing it bad.
Can't just leave it there.
Away.
Oh, I did it too early.
Come on! Gotcha!
If I must. For my bonds.
Gotcha!
Jesus.
Away.
Don't be so reckless.
If I don't do it, no one will.
Come on!
If I must.
Come on!
Away.
Come on!
Super.
Geez, that takes forever.
If I must. Don't overdo it.
Now the real battle begins.
Grab the potion, please. There should be another potion around here. Oh, I see it.
Away. Away. I will grow stronger still.
This is no normal monster.
He's a
Not
Mechonis.
an Ardanian Titan weapon either.
Maybe it's
Or
Malice's.
a Mechon. Mechonis.
Get down, you two!
Mithra, my beloved.
Holy.
That was a close one.
Looks like Malos's artificers are still roaming around.
So it was.
Hey. Wait a minute.
The emblem of Torna.
You are Jin, right? Wow, I can't believe it. I came all the way out here, and who do I say but the paragon of Torna and his driver? You're so young.
It's Adam, right?
That core crystal was stolen 17 years ago. Quite a feat to pull off that heist at that age.
Are you going to arrest us? Execute us?
I don't know yet. I did just save you after all.
Why is his mouth
Oh.
so big?
How magnanimous.
Laura, there's no point in talking.
Well, yeah, we're just gonna fight Mithra.
Have it your way.
Okay, I guess we are. Okay, maybe it's just a cutscene. Or not. How am I supposed to do this? I barely beat that other guy. Hold on, I'll read your message in a second.
Heads up,
That templar's going to be the death of me one day. Why do I shipwrecked into this?
For my bonds.
Nice, she missed.
Well done.
You're a lifesaver.
Oh, are you kidding? How did that happen? Bro, she like, I don't even know what she did. She just like canceled Jin's
Brought this on yourself.
attack.
For my bonds.
Oh, I think the other guy canceled it or something.
For my bonds.
Oh, I missed that. Okay, I missed that too.
No one
So,
will.
you pick a fight,
It is Adam.
and they take it out on me. That's fair.
They keep like staggering him. Not even like right there he got staggered because of the being deflected or whatever.
Away.
But like he'll like hit Jin or Laura and just like stagger him for a second. Because like when I went to bring,
Show me again.
okay, well that sucks.
You need healing.
That's annoying. I tried to bring Jin in after I broke Mithra, and he just like got interrupted, got canceled out of doing the topple. How's Mitra this week? Even if like it's like, oh, she's newly awakened or something.
They're just a driver and blade. Where's the strength coming from?
She can literally just like do the laser beam.
The paragon of Torna.
I mean, I guess they're probably just testing us or something.
There's no need for you to.
You.
What?
Incredible. You. Both of you.
His mouth is weird. I don't know what it is. It just seems like really big.
That last attack, the force behind it was absurd. I'm amazed.
Oh, really? Well, that's just.
Oh, and passing the weapon. What a concept. How did you ever come up with that idea?
Oh, well,
I think it might just be. I don't know.
we were broke.
Huh?
They sold a weapon or
We
something?
couldn't afford meals, let alone another
Oh.
sword. And so we made do.
Yeah, his mouth is like just really big compared to everyone else. Even Jin.
You're kidding. Oh, man,
Laura, my
you
beloved.
guys are the best. I haven't laughed this hard in ages.
Huh?
I really, really like you two.
Dude, he's got like a One Piece mouth. That's what it keeps reminding me of.
Master Adam! Sir!
Milton.
Milton. He's gonna die.
Oh, thank goodness you're all right. Master Adam, are you hurt at all? Master Adam? You can't be the Adam Origo.
The Lord of Aletta, and fourth in line to the throne of Torna.
Oh, come on, Milton. I've been with him the whole time. You really think these two would cause any harm?
You've been using your dumb artifice again, haven't you?
Dumb?
So yeah, sure, nothing to worry about, right?
Milton. Who's this then?
Ah, this is Hayes. She rescued me from the jaws of some nasty monsters.
Well, I'd better give her my thanks.
Hayes!
Oh, was she with you?
It's funny seeing Mitra's cleavage and
I'm
legs.
Sorry to keep you waiting, my lady.
When I had like the other outfit for like 90% of the time in the base game. So it's like weird. It's like, what the heck? This is what she's supposed to look like. But it feels like I'm seeing too much.
So that's when. What a sad tale, Laura.
This is Adam? Bro.
Oh, here we go again. Don't let it get cold now.
I forgot how long the cutscenes in this game can be.
So then, how come you've enlisted with a band of mercenaries?
I guess I like the freedom. This way I'm not tied down. So I can help out. With causes I really believe in, you know? Going's tough everywhere you look these days, right? Can't ignore it, can I?
I understand.
A fat load of good that'll do, in the long run. The world keeps turning anyway.
You might think that. But mercenaries and statesmen each have their own views and ways to effect change. It's not in vain.
A blade siding with humans. You don't see that every day.
I think it's blades like you that are rare.
Well, duh. You do know what I am, right?
Lacking in compassion.
Huh?
Blades like you really are a rare sight. That may be for the best.
So, about Jin. I suppose you have to take him away from me.
I could try to slay you right here.
But
But my mission is to stop the Aegis's destruction. To subdue Malos, not to seek out lost trinkets. Who cares about paragons anyway?
huh?
How about you two join up? Lend us your strength. You're incredibly powerful. There's loads I want to pick up from you, like that trick from before. Let's see. We'll say I found the paragon on my journey and decided to entrust him to you. To help with Malos. Well, sound plausible?
That's just...
Would anyone believe that? Oh my god.
How dare he speak to me like that? He thinks he knows me.
Course is the word.
Yeah, he is.
I meant you.
Me?
He meant you're unpolished. After you return to your core, you lose your memories. However, as you gain experience with people, gradually the nature of a blade, rather their feelings, they change and grow. You become more and more human. But you purposely keep yourself apart.
Oh, so now it's my fault?
No, not at all. I respect that part of you.
Hey, are you angry? About this whole Malos thing?
I'm not. Whatever happens, I'll protect you. Be sure of it. We cannot simply ignore what's happening in the world. But
But what?
please say you'll be careful.
I will.
It's been like 20 minutes. I don't actually know how long it's been, but man.
Your Highness,
Just Adam is fine. What is it?
Your Highness.
the going after Malos thing, could it wait a few days?
Oh, is there something you need to do first?
Well, yes.
You see, Lady Laura seeks the whereabouts of her mother. Unfortunately, she has her mercenary duties to perform. Therefore, I often go out and conduct these searches myself.
I see. Then you found her?
Yes. With all that happened yesterday, I did not have the opportunity to say. My lady, your mother is currently residing in a small hamlet called Torrigoth.
Torrigoth.
That's on the edge of Gormott. Ardanian and Cian forces clash out there frequently. It's very dangerous.
Indeed.
Right. No time to waste. Let us head out there.
What? But what about your mission?
You don't want to see your mother?
Of course, but
Then let's go. Malos hasn't hit that part of the world yet. It's as good a place as any to look.
you're hoping we might find him there.
Exactly.
That sounds too easy.
We go to the village of Torgoth to find Malos. And you go to Torgoth to find your mother. Everybody wins.
And once I found my mother, I join up with you?
That's the general idea. I'll send my people to notify your mercenary friends. And perhaps we could find a place for your mother in the capital. It should be safe there.
Is this normal princely behavior?
You think this is bad? Just stick around for a bit.
Nobody's, like, making you come along, you know.
Well, unfortunately, a driver and blade are one in body and soul.
As if you don't do whatever you feel like anyway.
I know this is all very sudden. Still, we don't know where we'll run into Malos next. It makes sense to stick together, as much as we can.
Isn't
Ew.
that?
Wait. Is that her dad? What?
No mistaking it. That's the blade. And that little brat, too.
You can tell he's evil because he's ugly.
Hey, it's Blue Fist.
Blue Fist.
Yeah. The whole village was wiped out.
I'm losing my patience already.
Found myself some great cool crystals, eh? And I found something else too, something real interesting. Uh-huh. Give me some time to take care of this, okay? I'll be in touch. Ha! Fate's a funny thing. Never thought I'd get to take back that paragon. What I stole in the first place.
Ah, dude, that was so long. Okay. Dude, yeah, that was like 20 minutes. Because your message, okay, it says it was at 10:53. It's been 18 minutes since your message about playing Warrior on Classic. Wait. Oh, okay, yeah, so like what you're describing there is a lot like 14, except you don't, I mean, when people turn off their tank stance, it's just to I don't know why you, like, it used to be you turn off your tank stance to do more damage, because when you're in tank stance you do less damage, like you trade offense for defense, but they rebalanced it so that you don't, that doesn't happen anymore. Well, I guess you would turn off your tank stance if there's two tanks, so that the other tank can take aggro. Like you turn off your tank stance for tank swaps. Anyway, man, that was long. Literally can't even read because like I look over and then like out of the next cutscene starts and they're talking about something different. It's like, oh well, I can't read. I gotta pay attention again. Oh, I was gonna say that cowboy. There's no way he doesn't die, or something, cause like he was never in any cutscenes in the base game, and I don't know. It feels like they're setting him up. They're trying to make him like, I don't know. I was gonna say cute, but not that he's cute. Like, they're trying to make you like him by having him discount Kano. He's gonna have a red or a blue laser for an eye instead of a red laser at some point. But they're trying to make that Catboy, like, he like argues or is like, I don't know, antagonistic to Mithra. I don't know. They're trying to, I don't know. I feel like they're trying to make you like him by being like, oh, look, him and Mithra have their little quarrels, their squabbles. And it's, I don't know, it's supposed to make you like him or something so that they can kill him off and it has like an emotional impact. But I already don't like him because I like Mithra and he's just being annoying. Okay, good. I was gonna say, do we get Hayes in the party now? Okay. It says you can switch in battle to which blade, but I don't know if that means I can switch. Like, if I have Jin out, can I swap to Hayes after that? Nameless Wander Pawn. Nameless Wanderer. Can he just give himself a name? Oh, we got the massive melee Mithra again. They just give that to you. So this is, yeah, I don't know. Like I was saying, Mithra's boobies hanging out. And her legs showing. Why is, okay. I'm like trying to like angle it so you can see both. But this is, my Mithra looked like this the entire game. Which I like. I kind of like it better. I like both, but I don't know. This also looks good. I don't know. Anyway, let me rest this camp. I want to spend experience if I can. Jim Bond. They should let us name him.
Stitch by stitch. And careful now.
I'm probably not going to engage with the system much at all. Unless I find like a really good thing. I don't know. Like maybe this, but I don't have any angel sage, platinum shrooms, or mint fish. Because I barely use pouch stuff in the base game anyway. Like, I always forgot to. Like, I would buy 10 Narcipair jellies or whatever, put one on everyone, and then just completely forget about it until they ran out. And then they would run out and I would just like forget about it again until I remembered later. And I'm like, oh, I should make more, or should go buy more of those and put them on. Which it seems like it's Mithra's thing is to make, because they recharge your arts, and so this is what I'm looking at.
It tastes better than it looks. It tastes better than it looks.
Do that.
Probably.
Probably. Haze's card looks, she looks silly. She looks dumb. I guess they all kind of do. Mithra's cute. Also, her cooking. That does not look good. But Laura and Haze, they look dopey. I can gain. Oh, how did I gain so much? I was level 5 when I started fighting them. I'm level 10 after it's all over. I'll take it. I was just planning on going to like level 8 or so, as much as I could go, because I saw the enemies. These guys were level 8, so I was like, okay, I need to be at least level 8. But I was already past that. Also, I need to look at Haze's stuff. Okay, she's healing. Wait, what? Okay. Salsh Rogel. It's one of those birds. Increases damage dealt by 30% on every Vanguard switch. So we want to switch a lot with Jin. Oh, increased damage dealt to higher level enemies by 60%. Well, it's on the third one, which I think I've been going to like level 2 and then using it. Oh, she has the recharge your arts thing again. I wonder if she gets the second one again. Caliber Scorepox. Okay, so Scorepox and Rogel. That's where we came from. But I think I need to go back there anyway because of the enemies I'm looking for.
This is becoming addictive.
I just remembered why. Or not why. I don't know why, but I just remembered. I haven't talked about it yet. I'm probably gonna get I'm getting a gun soon, finally. A pistol. Well, I don't know. Either a pistol, like a semi-auto pistol, or a revolver. I really want to get a revolver, but my mom's buying it for me for my birthday. Because she's like, she just got a pistol. Or, well, she's picking it up on Tuesday, but she just went to go buy one last week, or last weekend. But there's like a 10-day waiting period or whatever.
You're coming with me, treasure.
And Tuesday is like the 10th day or whatever. But she was like, yeah, I just got a pistol and I want to get you a gun. And I was like, okay, I'll take it for my birthday. And I was like, okay, yeah, sure. And like we were talking about it for a little bit. American. Very true. I don't own a gun yet. My brother, I've talked about it before. My brother's own. Like my brother, the one who lives in Nevada right now, he has like a couple rifles and I think a shotgun and a pistol. Maybe he doesn't have a shotgun, but then my other brother, he has a shotgun and maybe a pistol. I know he has at least a shotgun. But
Suspense is killing me.
I don't know. I've always been like, I don't know. Like I don't need a gun. That's my I'm like, I want a gun. It'd be cool to have a gun, but like I'm not gonna shoot it very often. Like I'm not gonna go to a range to shoot it very often, and like I am not like paranoid enough that I feel like I need one for self-defense.
You're coming with me, treasure.
But and they're expensive, so that's the other thing. Is like all those reasons plus I don't want to spend the money because of those reasons. Like I'm like, I don't like, I'm not gonna spend, you know,
Suspense is killing me.
$5, $6, $7, $8, $9, $1,000 for something that I'm never gonna use, just because I don't know, I'm paranoid or scared, because that's what I always think of people who like carry, is that like you're too paranoid, or at least most people are. There are definitely people in situations where I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, carry, that makes sense. But like for most people that I know, they live in pretty safe places and have never been in an encounter where their life was threatened. That like, I'm just, like in my head, I'm like, you're just paranoid. You're just scared. Like, you don't need a gun. But I'm not saying, I'm not like, I don't know. I talk about, every time I talk about guns and like, oh,
I think we've been spotted.
I guess I'll kill these guys. Guns and gun rights and stuff like that. I'm always like, dude, I don't care. Have guns. I'm all for it. I just think there need to be a little bit more restrictions on some of this stuff. Oh wait, can I switch? Oh, I can't switch. Okay, so I can switch to Jin. Also, I forgot that Adam's here now, so things are gonna be easier. Okay, now there we go. Yeah, when you switch, I really like the way they fly in like that.
I'm really glad it was me who got to awaken you, Mithra.
Huh? What's gotten into you all of a sudden?
No reason. Just thought I should mention it.
Okay, just want to let him finish talking. What was they saying? Talking about guns. Oh yeah, whatever. Like I'm like, yeah, whatever. Guns, guns, guns. Sure, who cares? I just think it's too easy to get guns. That's like my main thing. It's too easy to get guns. And there are some guns that like I feel like should be kind of under control instead of just like letting people. I don't like, my main thing is like some rifles and I don't know, other types of weapons like that, like assault rifles or like I don't know, automatic weapons or like I don't know, weapons that can kill a lot of people really fast. Like I'm not saying you can't kill a lot of people fast with a pistol or something, but the ones that are designed to kill a lot of people fast,
aren't we intrepid?
Those should be like a little more controlled. That's it. That's basically where I stand. Anyway, my mom's like, I don't know, she's getting her own pistol for self-defense, and she's like, yeah, I want to get you one too, because I feel like you should have one because things are getting crazy. And I was like, I'll take it, okay. But then I was like, but I want a revolver. She's like, really, a revolver? You don't want to get like a pistol? And I'm like, I want a revolver, dude. They look cool. And like in California, your magazines are limited to 10 round magazines are all you can have. I don't know if there's like a way to get more than that or go above that, but 10 rounds is what you get. So getting a revolver that is like 6 rounds or 5 or 7 or even 8 is like not that much different. And also, like, I've been looking into the statistics because I've been like looking at pistols and revolvers the last like week to like just kind of see what I would want or what I would get, and like looking at statistics and stuff, and like not every self-defense, I don't know, shooting or encounter, the average is like 3 shots get fired in any sort of like self-defense situation, and so like, and yeah, like the average is 3, but like the numbers are like, I don't know, like it's an average, so there have been cases where people shoot more than that, but there have also been places like situations where they shoot less. But it's like the numbers that get like thrown around are 2 to 4. So like on average, you won't need, or you shouldn't need more than 4 shots in self-defense if you ever have to shoot your weapon in self-defense. So I'm like, if I get a revolver and I'm limited to 6 shots, or even 5 if I get like a smaller revolver, that's still more than you would need on average, if you even need to ever use it in self-defense. And I can shoot. I know how to shoot, so I don't think I don't think I would ever need more than 1 shot. Good deterrent areas with high crime rates. Who's gonna try to mug a guy at knife point if they have a gun? That's what, yeah, exactly. That's why I was like, that's what I was saying. Like, I'm not saying you don't need a gun, but like most people I know don't live in areas like that. But like if you go to an area like that, then yeah, bring your gun with you, carry. Oh, because that's the other thing is like my mom, she's getting her pistol, or yeah, she picks up her pistol on Tuesday, and then she's gonna get her concealed carry license, a concealed carry weapons license or whatever. And she wants to give me a gun and my CCW for my birthday, and I was like, all right, I'll do it. That sounds cool. But I'm gonna go with her on Tuesday when she goes to pick up her pistol to like see what they have, because like I don't know, like, because like whatever I get, I don't know if I'm gonna like I'll get the CCW license or whatever, but I'm probably not really gonna carry my, like, I'm not gonna, whatever I get, I'm not gonna carry on me all the time, you know. I'm just gonna carry it if I ever feel like I need to, right? Like if I do go to an area that's like kind of dangerous or something. But even then, it's like if I go there and I plan on like being around people or being in a situation that might be dangerous, like if I go to like, I don't know,
Stay alert, everyone.
There's no possible
like a shady part of Oakland or something. Because, like, I don't know. I don't even... Why would I go to Oakland in the first place? Because, like, I don't know. The places I, like, think of, it's like, what are the places I go to in California that... I don't know. Where do I even go? And so it's like... The places I go usually aren't too risky or dangerous. Like, San Francisco? Maybe. Like, maybe I would go to San Francisco, but... Like, where's the danger in San Francisco? And it's like in some neighborhoods, I guess, but it's like, why would I be in those places instead of just Japantown? Oh, nice. Okay, I was wondering if you could do this. You can switch blades as you're a blade. Okay. Sorry, I'm playing the game still, but like the thing I was wondering about is like when I can switch between them here, but I wasn't sure if I was gonna be able to switch here like this. Also, I didn't know you could switch to your blade. I'm gonna be Haze forever now. No, I like Laura more. Anyway. Oh wait, that means I gotta be Mithra. Wait, hold on. Wait, how do I play as Adam? Wait. Maybe I can't play as him yet or something? They don't... I'm pressing X, which is the button that lets you switch your party around in the base game. It's not letting me switch. So I don't think I can switch. At least not yet. So either I can only play as Laura for the whole game, or Adam hasn't officially joined us yet. Wait. A lot of police shootout videos. Mag dumps with Glock 22s. Might want a Glock 22 in the future. But that's the thing is like I was saying, like the average in a self-defense situation is 3 shots. Like people, like I've seen it, like 3. The number that comes up the most is 3, and then people are always like, yeah, I don't know, like between 2 to 4 shots. Oh, I didn't mean to aggro that guy. But police shootouts are a different thing, and like I was saying, I was like looking up all kinds of statistics and stuff, and police shootings shoot way more because they're different. It's like the police are defending themselves, but it's different than a self-defense situation because someone who is shooting at the police is
I think we've been spotted.
Knows what they're getting into and knows that they're gonna have a shootout with the police. So more shots are being fired because they're more prepared for it, and like, oh god, they're more prepared. Like they're expecting to get into a shootout with the police, and so police also have to like shoot more because the person that they're shooting is like, is there another one? Oh, why? We only need to kill one. I'm not gonna walk all the way around. But like in a self-defense situation, it's usually defense. So like the person, you know, the aggressor doesn't think you have a gun or doesn't expect you to have a gun. So as soon as you pull out the gun, even if you don't shoot them, they're gonna run. And if you shoot them, it's not you. You don't need to unload a whole magazine. You know, you just shoot to stop stop them, whether that's killing them or just like shooting them to the point that they like run away or, you know, stop. I need to look at fans arts, like her switching art too. But like, what was I saying? Oh, well, yeah, I don't know, like a revolver.
According to the locals, the horrors come out at night here.
You mean ghosts? It's fine. Just let me at them and watch them run.
I too will let none oppose us, whether they hail from this world or the next.
Actually, I was talking about tough enemies. Sorry to disappoint.
Man, these like after battle things feel a lot longer. But what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, a revolver, six shots. One of the revolvers I'm looking at, that's like supposed to be really good for concealed carry. The Smith & Wesson Model 60. It's a 5-shot revolver. But even then, like 5 shots of 357, that's gonna like stop anyone. And so it's like, I don't know. Like I know the advantages of having a semi-auto is the bigger magazine, but like I was saying, like if the average is 3 and I'm above average shooter, I don't see like 5 extra shots or 4 extra shots if I get a 6 shooter make it that much of a difference when I would be more comfortable and happier with a revolver, you know. Most people don't expect to get shot when they're doing a crime. Being shot does not feel good. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Having a semi-auto with like 10 rounds and a backup magazine, so 20 shots total, isn't going to matter if you shoot them once and they're like, okay, I'm sorry. And like, because I watched a video earlier today where this off-duty cop shot a guy. She shot him like 3 times or something. Or well, she shot him at least once, but the gun goes off like at least 3 times, maybe 4 times. But I don't know if she shoots him every single time or if she just like shoots in the air or at the ground to scare him after shooting him once. But she was an off-duty cop and she shoots this guy who's trying to like take her gun. And like after she shoots him the first time, he's like, all right, I'm sorry. Like he's literally like, sorry, I'm sorry. I don't want to die. Like he's begging for his life. And she's just yelling at him like, see, I told you, I tried to help you. Like, cause literally like what happened in the video was this guy was like being jumped by 3 other guys, and she comes out and is like, hey, like go away, like stop. And she like kind of like scares the other 3 guys off and is like checking on this guy like, hey, are you all right? You know, like, because she's a cop, so she's like trying to be a good cop. Like she's off duty, but she's like, I don't know, still a cop, so she's still trying to like do her job, I guess. But she's like checking on this guy, and then she like, I don't know, like turns to like look away for a second, and the guy just like grabs her and is trying to like take her gun, and they're like kind of like tussling, and then a gunshot goes off, and then he's like, oh, I'm sorry, and just like starts like you're saying, most people don't expect to get shot, and being shot does not feel good. So he gets shot and is like immediately like, okay, I'm done committing the crime, I'm sorry. It literally only took 1 shot for her to stop him. And that's what I was saying, like she shoots 2 more times, but I don't know if she actually shoots him, because they're like off screen of the video of the camera. or she's just like trying to like scare him because he's like, she's mad because she's literally yelling at him. She's like, I was just seeing if you're okay, I was trying to help you, and then you go and do this and blah blah blah. And she's super mad. But apparently, like, the family of that guy, I don't think he died. I don't know, like, I didn't look into it after the video, but the video that I was watching, the guy was like, yeah, and then the guy's family is trying to sue her and for $10 million or something. And it's like, wait a second, she shot him in self-defense, but I could see if she did shoot him 2 more times after that, those extra shots are like too much, because that's like, that is well, she didn't get in trouble, so like obviously it wasn't enough to like criminally charge her, but maybe like civilly. But anyway, like I was saying, I'm gonna get something and a CCW license, but I don't know how much or how often I'll actually carry the weapon itself.
The suspense is killing me.
Because most of the time, oh, nobody has mining. I was hoping somebody would have had it in our group.
This is becoming addictive.
But yeah, like I don't go anywhere. I don't do anything. Oh wait, this is the big guy. Never mind.
Really put my foot in it.
He one-shot me. I didn't think he would actually just kill me in one shot like that.
We can take them on a bit
I was
later.
expecting to take a big hit.
We'll avenge ourselves next time.
Excuse me. Man, this sucks.
All right,
Hiccups.
Follow my lead.
This can't continue.
Don't lose the flow.
But yeah, like I was saying, I don't know.
This is our height.
Like, it'll be nice to have it so I can carry when and if I want to. But that's what I was saying. Like, one of the revolvers I'm looking at is like the 5-shot, the Model 60. So that, like, I also kind of, like I'm talking about, I want a 586 or 686, Model 586 or 686. Smith & Wesson, because they're cooler, and those are well, the 686 has a plus model that can hold 7 rounds. But like, I don't know. Either way, I'm gonna get a revolver. I want a revolver. But if I get a 586 or a 686, concealed carrying that is gonna be harder because I'm small, and those are big. Like, they have longer barrels, and I think they're like also like a little bit thicker, like wider. Whereas the Model 60, that used to be like, it's a pretty like popular concealed carry weapon, and it used to be like the concealed carry weapon for like a lot of people. Like, off-duty cops used to carry that as their concealed carry off-duty.
I think we've been spotted.
But yeah, if like I don't know, that's like basically the consideration is like, do I get something that I want to conceal carry often, or do I just get something that I want? And like, if I'm getting a CCW, I might as well get something that I can carry, which like makes me lean towards the Model 60. But then, like I was saying, that's the 5-shot instead of 6. But it's still like, I'll take anything basically. There's something. Oh no, we already killed the Rogel. I feel like there's one other enemy I gotta kill though. Police usually only mag dump if someone isn't going to surrender, is continuing to pose a threat. That's what, yeah. I watched a video where like someone was or it was like an argument against revolvers, because they're like, no, you want the extra shots, because like, what if you're in this situation? And there's a situation where a cop was shooting at some other guy who's shooting at him, and the cop like shot like 15 times, reloaded, and then shot like another 15 times before the guy finally stopped or something like that. Like, before the guy was finally downed or whatever. Like, he literally, like, I don't know if it was his last shot or what, but the guy he was shooting at was on the ground under like either the cop's car or his own car or something, and was like shooting at the cop from there, and the cop shot at the ground and like ricocheted a bullet off the ground and into the guy's head. But it was like the end of his second magazine. Cause that guy, yeah, that guy, like, he shot at the cop, unloaded a whole magazine, and then went and grabbed a second gun, and then started unloading with that one. And the guy, he'd been shot like 15 times or something, and then the like last headshot was the one that like did it. But and then yeah, like so that like that's what I was saying earlier of like cops, like people who are getting into shootouts with cops are expecting to get into shootouts with cops. So like cops have to dump their magazines and reload and keep dumping because the guy they're shooting at is either on drugs or is like, you know, like hiding behind something because he's like, or in his house or whatever. Like he has cover because he knows what he's getting into. Whereas like in a self-defense situation, you're like right next to them and they're just like, either they pull a knife on you or a gun on you or like are trying to like hit you with something or, you know, physically just like beat you with their fists. And then you just pull out your gun and shoot them. And then that's usually enough to stop them because they weren't expecting that. Might have been the same video you saw. Multiple lethal shots and the guy was still going. Might have been the same video. I mean, I've heard of more than one situation like that, but that video was like I was saying, that was like this guy was arguing for semi-auto pistols over revolvers. Man. Oh, she has a smash. Okay, what'd she do? Oh, she has a smash too. Wait, her switch-in is a smash. Wait, I gotta... Condition when all arts are fully charged. Reduce own arts recharge to 0 to stop. Oh, okay. So when her arts are fully charged, she stops charging her arts to stop enemies from acting for 5 seconds. So I assume that's as long as you don't use your arts. Like I assume as soon as you use an art, this stops working. But yeah, I don't know when I'll actually get the gun. I mean, it'll be probably before my birthday. Cause she, like I was saying, my mom's planning on getting her CCW, or she's already like applied for it. She just has to like take the test or something. But she wants to do it together. Like she's like, yeah, you need to, like, well, she said she would send me the information, but she hasn't sent me anything. But I think she's gonna wait. I think Tuesday we're gonna go pick up her gun and then maybe buy my gun if I can find something I want there. And then once that happens, then I'll do all the CCW like application stuff, and then we'll go get our licenses together. Because that's what she's like, I want to do it. Like she wants to get it for me, and then she's like, yeah, but I want to get our CCWs. Like we'll go together to like go take the test or whatever. But that would be like, I don't know, at least a few weeks from now, because like my birthday's next month. But if Tuesday we do get my gun, I have to wait 10 days, and then that's when I'll be able to get mine, and then we can do the CCW thing. So that's like what, yeah, it's like at least 2 weeks from now. So like I don't know if she's actually gonna wait. Sorry, hold on. My hair tie is like looser. Like this one's getting ready to break. And it's annoying because that makes like my ponytails come out really easy. 1 second. Okay. Sorry. I had to get up and like redo it, which like would have made a bunch of noise, and I would have bumped into my mic a bunch of times if I would have tried to do it sitting down. If you had a gun, you would carry, because people, especially just walking to the store with your mother, because the store you go to in the area, people just randomly stab others. See, like, I don't know, we don't really have that kind of issue around here, at least like where I live right now. But I do have family in Stockton, and we go to visit them every now and then, and like go to Stockton pretty often to like just like, I don't know, celebrate birthdays and stuff like that, or like holidays. And Stockton is super I would say ghetto. It's not even that it's really ghetto, but like let me look at the statistics, because Stockton, California, it used to have like the highest, it used to be one of the worst cities in the country to live in, like at least crime wise. Okay, Stockton crime data, total crime index 3, 100 is safest. So it has a 3 out of 100, where 100 is the safest you can be. So it's like almost the most dangerous you can be. Yeah, it says safer than 3% of US neighborhoods. That is so bad. I used to live there. But like Stockton, New Jersey? I don't know, is Stockton, New Jersey bad? I've never heard of Stockton, New Jersey. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can find the same like website, or find it on the same website. Hold on. It won't let me see. Hold on. It won't let me look up the crime of Stockton, New Jersey. Like on the same website, it is now like there's a lock there, and it's like buyer report, and it's like just won't show me. Even though for Stockton, I literally just like went to it from the search from Google. Wait, oh, worst city in the US crime wise last that you checked. Jeez. I just wanted to see like the number compared to Stockton, California. I wanted to see if it would be like a 3 out of 100 as well. But I can't find that, or at least not showing up on the same website. But either way, if we were going to Stockton, and it wasn't just going to like family's house or something, I would probably carry there. And that's what I'm saying. Like, if I'm getting my CCW, I might as well just get the Model 60, because that's something I can concealed carry easily.
This power
Oh, I should have. I was looking at the rear guard arts, but then I forgot as soon as I went to the other page. I was like, oh, let me just level this up instead of looking at. Well, I feel like this makes more sense. Well, this thin ice art, I guess, is also good to level up, because that's the swap in. But yeah, anyway. Ow, my elbow. I'm probably gonna get the Model 60, but I might change my mind once I get there and see the, because I've shot the Model 60 before as well, and I liked it a lot. And so like I don't even need to shoot to see if I'll like it, because I've already shot it and I know that I like it. The only thing would be like, do I try anything else out and see if I like them more. But I know I'm not gonna like a pistol more, because I've shot plenty of pistols, and like revolvers just feel better and cooler. Not better in like oh, they like shoot better, just like it feels, well, yeah, I don't know, like I've shot 357 and that feels way better than shooting 9mm or 10mm. Like it just feels more powerful. Like I'm sure a 10mm is comparable to 357, but like I was saying, if you shoot someone 5 times with 357, they're probably dead. Okay, what do we do for fan? Ten percent of HP, or 10% HP of damage dealt. I think I'm probably just gonna do what I did in the base game, mostly of just like level everything evenly. So like the only really important thing is what do I want leveled now. And none of these get like a shorter cooldown when I level them, so I'm kind of like, these do, but these don't. So it's just like, what do I want the most? This for damage, I guess.
I'll keep giving it my all.
I'll do this for better healing,
It would
I
appear
guess.
I'm stronger.
Oh wait. I like this one because of the topple damage.
No one is hurting my friends.
Oh wait, I can get all of them.
This should be wild. More power for me.
Raw power of 22 LR. I don't know what the LR stands for, but I know 22s are like pea shooters. They make 22 revolvers. I guess they make revolvers that can shoot 9mm too. Wait, what do I have? I'm gonna give her the emergency guard. Nice.
Standing on the shoulders of Titan.
Oh, the pistol that my mom's getting shoots 380, which is kind of a weak round as well. I mean, it's better than a 22, but it's like, it's weaker than a 9mm, which is already like 9mm is popular and pretty common for a reason, but it's also like not that strong. But she shot the gun that she's getting, and she likes the 380 because it's not that power. Like she has more control, if that makes sense. And that's like more important than well, I don't know if I would say it's more important than a stronger round, but it's that, well, I mean it is, because if you have a very strong, a powerful, like a big round with stopping power, but you can't shoot it, then what's the point, you know? Plus she's getting, it's a semi-auto, so she's gonna have 10 rounds to shoot anyway, so even if it doesn't do that much damage, she can shoot it more and make up for it. Long rifle, okay. So yeah, they make 22 LR. I know there's like a couple 22 something. There's like 22 LR, 22 something else. And then just like 22. I think it might be 22 WR, which is probably Winchester rifle. Whatever the difference between a long rifle and a Winchester rifle is. Oops.
It takes time and effort to get this good.
Oh, he has a launch. Hopefully he uses it. Wait a second. Oh, he also has a topple. I guess we won't be able to smash until we have more control or more people. Because he'll launch. Also, this has smash, and it's ogre smash, but it doesn't smash. But he can launch with this, and then Mithra. Doesn't Mithra have a smash? Yeah, she has a smash on the switch. So hopefully, when we topple with Jin, Adam launches. Whoops. And then switches to Mithra to smash. Because I don't think I'll be able to switch in time. Because Laura can smash. Oh no, she launches. Never mind. So yeah, never mind. I was gonna say I won't be able to smash in time with her because it'll take too long to be able to swap back. Until we have some way to like excuse me. Speed that up. You have a 50 cal Desert Eagle. Put a big hole in something, but it's got to kick in. Could injure you if you aren't holding it right. Cause, oh yeah, and causing you like. Oh, excuse me. That's the other thing that I'm like more into revolvers for is the what do they call it? Like when you shoot a pistol, the slide slides back and comes back forward. When you shoot a revolver, the cylinder rotates and that's it. So like there's the mechanics of a revolver I think are more reliable. But like the argument like well and that's one of the arguments for revolvers that you'll see is that like they're more reliable and that's part of the argument. Is the like mechanics of it, but
Good for the
I've also
body
seen people.
and for the soul.
Oh, she's just like she likes cake. I've seen people also argue that like modern pistols, like semi-auto pistols, don't jam as much. They don't have like feed issues or like clearing issues and stuff like that as often as they used to. So it's not that much of an argument. Which like I'm like yeah sure like cool I believe it, but I don't know, like 99% of my choice is that I just like revolvers a lot more, and there's not much having 5, 4, or 3 more shots with a semi-auto pistol doesn't sell me on a pistol. Like that's not gonna convince me or change my mind. So I guess I didn't look at affinity charts. Nice.
Our knowledge is power.
I didn't mean to interrupt her. Go shopping. I don't even have 10,000 to spend. Wait, we didn't get anything for Jin? Oh, well, these take a lot. Well, not like a lot, but the numbers are high. Also, I didn't even use the special Hail Strike a single time. Nice.
Looks like fine. I got your back.
I keep interrupting them. Nice, this just increases crit rate. Cool. I hope they let me play as Adam so I can just play as Mithra. Because I really, like, Mithra is so fun to play in the base game. Because she's busted. Like, the last, like 15 plus hours, like 15 to 20 hours of Xenoblade 2 are so much fun. Because you just have busted Mithra. Be time to get a 1911 A1 45 ACP because history. That's like yeah, that like if I was gonna get a pistol, I would get something that's if well, okay, I wouldn't get a 1911 just because they're so old, but I would get like the modern version. Like a lot of places, a lot of manufacturers have their version of 1911s. Like SIGs have like Sig Sauer or whatever makes like 1911s, but they don't call them 1911s.
This is becoming addictive.
And if I was gonna get a pistol, I would get something that is like the modern 1911. But probably like either in 10 mil or like I don't know if I would get 45 ACP, but like I don't know, bigger than a 9 mil.
This is becoming addictive.
Excuse me. Oh, I wonder if we have anyone who can look at this. Nothing here for us now. Never mind.
You're coming with me.
I think I only need one more chest for Hayes' thing.
Aren't we intrepid?
Anyway, I'm looking forward to getting something. Just cause like, I don't know, I'll finally have a gun. I can finally be a real American. Exercising my Second Amendment right.
This is becoming addictive.
Cause what's the point? What's the point of living in America if you're not gonna get a gun? No, it's not. I don't know. Like I was saying, like the main thing, not the main thing, I guess, but like one of the things is, my brothers have had guns for so long, and so like, if we go shooting, they're like, they bring their guns, and I have to rent something, and it always feels lame. Oh, hold on. Okay, sorry. That was my mom calling to see if I wanted any food. I thought it was gonna be my brother. Like, I saw my phone ring, and I was like, oh god. He heard me talking about him. I wasn't even talking, I said brothers, so I was talking about both of them. But he's gonna be like, hey, I'm coming over. Like he did last time. If you're smart and responsible, sure, have a gun. Dumb and stupid, don't. That's, yeah, exactly. That's like the other thing that I always say. Like, gun control stuff is like, it just needs to be harder to get a gun. That's it. Because like, too many stupid people get guns, and that's how the guns get into hands of criminals, is people who aren't responsible enough to have a gun losing their gun, either getting it stolen or leaving it somewhere or whatever. Because that stuff happens in the military too, of like your own like rifle that you checked out of the armory. People just like are like, these people are trained to shoot guns and shoot these rifles, and then you just like leave them leaning up against a wall, and then someone else jacks it, and then like there's a whole like a base wide search and like base wide inventory and like inspection and all this stuff, that it's like, man, all because one idiot left his gun sitting on a table or leaning against a wall or in the back of a truck or something. And now, yeah, like now we don't know who has it or where it is. It could be a criminal, it could be just some other person. It could have been like turned in already. Like someone might have found it and took it to the armory in a way that like, they're like, hey, you know, someone left this out. I'm giving it back to you guys, just in case. But like, yeah, I don't know, like, that's trained military, so civilians are obviously going to be a lot worse about it. And then yeah, then that's what causes, that's what like all these mass shootings are always shot with someone else's gun. Like, not always, but like a lot of times it's like, oh, they took, you know, a family member's gun or something, or just like illegally acquired it, or someone else bought it for them and then like didn't, you know, make sure that the person they bought it for was responsible enough to own a gun. That like the first part of the creed is my rifleman and you like it, but this one is mine. Dude, you would be surprised to see how bad people are about like that kind of stuff, especially so like in the Marines. I feel like there was only like one instance of that, and then we found it pretty quickly, and it was like on the range. Like, we were on the range already, and so some guy just like left his rifle sitting around, and so someone else took it and hit it to like mess with him or something or whatever, or like to cause problems to like get this guy in trouble or whatever. But then like it turned up soon after, and so that wasn't a big deal. But other branches like Air Force, Army, maybe not so much Army, but Air Force and Navy definitely are really, really bad about it. Like every I was in a joint unit for my last 2 years, so I was around all the other branches a lot. And every time I went overseas, and like, especially when I was in Qatar and they like carry their rifles around, it's a lot of like Air Force and Army guys out there, but you just see these guys carrying their rifles, and then like you go to like the chow hall and you sit down to eat, and you see all these guys just like lay them on their bench or whatever, and you're like, man, they're flagging someone right now. Like, it's just like, it triggers you. Or they like leave them up, like leaning up against the wall, like at the front and stuff like that, and they're like 100 feet away from their weapon, and it's like, dude, what's the point of even having it? Like, what are you doing? And like I heard a story, I don't remember if it was like, my sergeant told me the story, but I can't remember if he did it or if he said he knew a guy who did this. But it was either him or someone he knew. But the Marine who did it, he like found, like, there was an airman who left his rifle like leaning against a wall or something. The Marine took it, took it apart, took the firing pin out and put it back together, and then put the rifle back where it was, and then went up to the airman and was like, hey, you dropped this, and gave the guy the firing pin, and the guy was like, this isn't mine, and just like gave it back to the Marine. The Marine was like, it's yours, dude. And he's like, okay. And like, he probably threw it away, or like just tossed it to the side, or like left it somewhere, and then went to get his rifle at some point. But like, he's not gonna be able to shoot that thing. And when he turns it in, if they don't check it, when they issue that out to like that, like that, yeah, people don't know how their weapons work, and it's like, why are they like, I don't know. That's the problem. That's why I was like, that's what I was saying. Gun control in America is like too lenient, too loose, because too many people just don't know how. Like, there needs to be a class. You need to have to sit through a class to get a gun. You have to need because like that's like, you have to go through like hours and hours and hours of training to drive a car, and take a test to drive a car, and then like retest after like a certain amount of time to make sure you can still know how to drive a car. But with a gun, you can literally just like walk in and buy it, and sometimes you have to wait 10 days, but that's it, and then you can go home and do whatever you want with it. And like, you don't even have to like take it up. You never even have to know what's inside your gun. You never even have to look inside. You never have to take it apart or like learn what it's made out of or how it works or any of that to be able to have and shoot a gun. And I think that's insane, because if you join the military, they put you through all kinds of training to just issue a gun. You can't even keep this gun. It's just like a rental for like, as long as like, for either your deployment or for your qualification, and then you have to give it back. They don't even let you keep it, because the military doesn't trust you to keep it. Trust you to not do something stupid with it, but we can trust civilians to not do something stupid with them. Anyway. I don't know. Guns are cool. I like guns, but like, yeah, like I was saying, people are just the average American is too dumb to be allowed to own a weapon. So Mithra's like, just let me blow up this miasma bubble and it'll be good. And Adam's like, all right, Mithra, relax. You don't want to turn into Malos. And then Laura's like, Haste can do it. We just have to kill the monsters so that Haze can do her job.
I'm certain it'll be worth it in the long run.
I think we've been spotted.
My god, dude. Tutorial after tutorial after tutorial. Wait. Talent art, press right to do so. Oh, that's the thing. Okay, I don't know what Jin's is, but Haze's was the one where if you have all your arts fully charged, press right on the D-pad, I guess, to activate it. I thought it would just activate automatically.
Break! Let's speed this up.
I just did Laura's. I don't know what it did though. I think it might have been something like just recharges her arts or something.
What an incredible feeling.
I have to look at what everyone's talent art is. Did they have to like have a whole cutscene to just show that 3 more showed up? They couldn't just spawn them in automatically.
I think we've been spotted.
Cause now I can't. I wanted to look at Haze's talent art and Jin's.
My senses are heightened.
We've got this.
How about this?
Break!
I guess I should have saved that break for the other guy.
You read
How
my
about
mind.
this?
Spinning wheel.
It's my turn. Star Slash.
A lot of people are dumb will either hurt someone else or wouldn't Darwin will work because of lack of gun logic. Yeah, because that's the other thing is like, in a lot of these videos that I've been watching about like concealed carry and like self-defense, like what counts as self-defense or like, you know, just basically like just like appropriate situations or legal situations to actually like pull your gun out and stuff like that. A lot of the things, like a lot of the examples are like of what not to do, and just like it seems like common sense a lot of the time of like, yeah, don't, if someone just like one of the videos I watch is like the guy is like, what counts as lethal force, like using your weapon in self-defense when you're, you know, being threatened with lethal force or whatever. He's like, what is lethal force? Is a slap lethal force? No, you're not gonna pull your gun out if someone slaps you. If they pull a bat out, yes. And like just like talking about like stuff like that, and then also instances of people using their weapon to like to threaten people. So like they're just like they're in an argument or something, and they're like they pull out their gun to like threaten the other person and like scare them away or like get them to shut up, or like that same video that I was saying with the guy like talking about like, is a slap lethal force? No, it's not. He's like, you're also, don't pull your gun out just because someone's annoying you and you want them to go away. Like, and it's like he's giving all these examples that it's like, yeah, I know that stuff happens. Like, there's no way. Like, he's bringing that up because people are stupid enough to do something like that. And like that's how people get hurt. And like people just like being careless with their weapon, and it's like because they don't because no one has told them you can't do that, basically. Oh wait. Clearing away the miasma requires the right field skills. That's so annoying. Because, like, you have to kill the monsters
The ether bends as I will
and
it.
then clear the miasma. But if you don't have the right field skills, it's not going to clear. And I'm sure if you try to come back later, those monsters will be back. And it's all for a collection point. Oh, but yeah, the other thing is, yeah, like the Darwin Award thing. That's what I was saying. Like, people don't know how guns work. So, like, bad things are gonna happen and do happen because people don't know how their gun works. And so, like, either so one of the things with like one of the stuff I've been learning is like concealed carry. A lot of people are like, get a holster. Don't just like put it in your pocket. Don't just like tuck it into your pants. Because if you're using a semi-auto pistol, your trigger can get snagged on stuff and you'll shoot yourself. And people have shot themselves because they don't think. they're like, yeah, I'm just gonna tuck it into my pocket or like shove it into my pants, and then they shoot themselves in the leg or in the groin or whatever. Because they don't think, they don't know, and they don't put their weapon on safe. They have a round chamber, which there's also like the debate of like, if you have a semi-auto, do you have a round chambered or do you keep it, keep the chamber empty and then chamber around when you need it? But like, I think if I had a semi-auto, if I was going for a pistol, I would probably have a round chambered, but I would keep the weapon on safe. But I would also have like a holster, because I'm not just gonna tuck it into my pants or into my pocket. But what was it? Yeah, like that's the other thing is like, I don't think they don't teach like weapon safety stuff. If you go to buy a gun, they probably just say like, hey, like here's what you should consider and think about, and like some rules. But then 10 days later when you go to pick it up, if you don't care about weapons or you don't care about any of that stuff, you're not gonna remember it. You don't care. But in the military, that stuff gets drilled into you. There's like the 4 weapon safety rules, at least in the Marines: treat, never, keep. Treat every weapon as if it were loaded. Never point a weapon at anything you don't intend to shoot. Keep your weapon on safe until you plan to fire, or no, keep your finger straight and off the trigger until you are ready to fire, and then keep your weapon on safe until you intend to fire, or something like that. Those last 2 might be swapped. I don't remember, but those are like the 4 weapon safety rules, because it's like those are the 4 things you should be thinking about when you have your weapon and when you're going to shoot your weapon. Like one of the last things you do is turn it off safe, because if you don't keep it on safe, like that's how guns, like people, like if your weapon is not on safe and you drop it, if a rifle or even a pistol, it can fire, and it, like, yeah, like you'll shoot somebody on accident. Because that's what happened. That's actually what happened. I think it was like an off-duty cop too. He might have been like some other kind of like security thing, maybe not a cop, but some kind of like public defender, I guess, or whatever you would call it. There was a guy who went to he might have just been like FBI or something, like, well, still, like, he was part of something where he would have a gun, and he was like off duty or something, but he had his gun on him, and he was at like a club or a party, and he was like trying to break dance, and he like did a move where he either did like a handstand or like a front flip or something, and his pistol fell out of his pocket, hit the ground, and fired and hit some dude in the crowd. and he like scrambled to pick it up and like put it back in his pants and like just like walked off and like tried to act like nothing happened, but everyone was like scared because he just shot somebody on accident. And that like if his weapon was on safe, that wouldn't have happened. So like I don't know, like you can't, I don't know, people are stupid. Yeah, I don't know. That's like another thing I like about revolvers though, is like you're not, there's no safety. So like you don't have to worry about turning your safety off. And the trigger pull is too heavy to just like accidentally pull by putting it into your pocket or into your pants. But like I was saying, I'm gonna, if I would have a holster either way. That'll be another rule. Don't fire your gun straight into the air because what goes up must come down. There is like an actual like unwritten fifth rule that is know your target and what lies beyond it, which is kind of like that. So like shooting into the air would be like know what you're shooting at. It's because that rule is basically know what you're about to shoot and what you might hit on accident. Because like sometimes you might miss and you might hit the guy behind the person you're shooting at, or you do hit the person you're shooting at and the bullet goes through them and hits the person behind them. And yeah, just don't fire your weapon into the air, because that's just like, I don't know, you're not gonna kill it. Well, if there's someone above you, maybe you'll kill somebody, but the bullet coming down is probably not gonna kill anybody. But like, I don't know, don't do that. That's why they like, you're not supposed to fire warning shots. I don't think cops are even allowed to fire warning shots. And that's like exactly why, is because like you're just gonna cause damage with your warning shot either way. There's no way to shoot a warning shot that doesn't hit something, no matter where you're shooting. I really like Mithra. And I'm glad she shows up this
How
early.
about next time you help yourselves?
This is becoming addictive.
Oh, there's something else I was gonna say about Mithra. Oh, it's fun to see her be like, I don't know. She's definitely like less mature right here than she was in the base game. So it's fun to see that. Because she's like, she's not as soon as she is in the base game. I mean, she still is, but like not as much. And she's more like, I don't know, like what's the word? I would say antagonistic, but not antagonistic as like a bad guy, but like antagonistic as in like constantly trying to like get into arguments and stuff like that, and it's fun. Cops even get to use the bullets the military isn't even allowed to use. Cops are, dude, that's why I complain about cops all the time, is they're just like, they have, they're so like poorly trained for what they do and have compared to the military. It's not fair. Keep bumping my mic. Because like in the military, or at least in the Marines, you get issued, now it's M4s. When I was in, it was M16s. They were rolling over to M4s. Actually, it might even be different than M4s now, because that was like almost 10 years ago. And then for handguns, for your like sidearm, for like a pistol, you get an M9, which that might also be different now too. But so you only get 9mm and 5.56, and just those two weapons. But police have like all these options for what kinds of guns they can get and shoot, and like ammo types and all this stuff. And they still suck. They're still bad at it. And they, cops just, I don't know, like the whole like organization of cops is just so, like I was saying, I just poorly trained compared to the military. So it's like, it's kind of the same thing of like civilians. Like I was complaining about before, like in the military. Excuse me, my cough, dude. In the military, there's all these restrictions and limits to having your weapon. And then a civilian can just like walk to their local Walmart and buy just a rifle and walk out. And like, it's easy. And cops aren't the same. They have more training than a civilian, but less training than the military and less restrictions. And it's like, bro, what the heck? Right, hollow points. Yeah, like I was gonna say, in the military, you get 9mm and 5.56, and just the one regular, like whatever they give you. There's no types to switch between. You can't like go out and get your own ammo. It has to be issued to you. Like all this, like there's no. They're not giving you hollow points. They're not like, I'm sure special operations guys. Excuse me. Get that kind of stuff. But like your generic, your regular military, your regular Joe, I don't know, Joe Blow, Marine, soldier, airman, sailor, whatever, they're just gonna get whatever's issued to them. No choice, no like no choice. And if you go out of your way to like switch that kind of stuff out, you're gonna get in trouble. But yeah, then cops have like all kinds of like, yeah, they can go hollow points. They can do, I don't know. I'm sure like cops can just like do whatever they want. Less likely to go straight through a target if they need to shoot someone. Geneva Convention prevents militaries from using hollow points. You know what? Maybe I forgot about that. But why is that? Okay. I'm not saying military should be allowed, but like if the military isn't allowed to use it, I don't know. It seems weird that like cops can use it on like the country's own citizens. Does that makes sense? Like if it's like a war crime, why is it legal in your own country? Anyway, I'm gonna complain about cops now. I'm kidding. Gun control and cops. It's like, I don't know, hot topics. But like, I don't know. I feel like I'm not even like that liberal on like my opinions. Like I feel like what I think about cops and guns is like pretty normal and pretty like tame. Like I'm literally just like, people need to be trained better with guns. Like there needs to be like, I don't know, a little bit more work to get a gun. And cops need better training. That's kind of it. Cause like that's the other thing is like cops are too like trigger happy, too like too sensitive, too scared. Okay, I'm probably not gonna do any of these side quests until I have to. Dude, Laura is extremely cute. Everyone is like community. Oh. Raising community level will cause more quests to become available. What comes around goes around. Oh. Yeah, okay. I heard about this. It's like the system in one of like there are people and their relationships and all that stuff. I was gonna say Laura is cute because like everyone is like not babying her, but like they're like, what do you want to do, Laura? How do we help you, Laura? What do we do for it's all for Laura, and it just makes her seem cuter. Hellbones usually fracture and shatter in flesh. Used to protect bystanders. I know, yeah, I remember. Well, I've never heard of hollow points as like being used to protect bystanders. I've always heard of it being used to like shred the target because it like stops in the person, so it's causing.
This is becoming addictive.
Like if you shoot someone and it goes through them, and you don't hit anything critical, they can keep going. Whereas like a hollow point is gonna stop in that person and probably cause more damage because it's staying inside their body. Oh, I was gonna say, hold on, I want to look up the side quest requirements for this. Because I've heard that you have to do all the side quests in this. Hold on. Torna, do I have to do side quests? There's no missable side quests. Oh, okay. PSA, you need to do at least 16 side quests to advance in the main story after a certain point. That doesn't sound too bad, actually. Just 16. So I think, yeah, I'm just going to wait until I get to that point, I guess, before I do any side quests. I might just do them on my own as well. Like tomorrow, when I get bored, open the game up and knock out some side quests.
Aren't we intrepid?
Because I need to, not that I want to rush through this, but I got to finish this before Tears of the Kingdom comes out, which is like
We made it. Good
5
stuff.
days from now.
Doesn't seem so
Now, because it's past midnight, right? It says the 12th, but I don't know what time on the 12th. What's the 12th? Is that? That's Friday, so it's probably midnight on Thursday, which is probably 9 p.m. on Thursday for me. Hold on. Here's the Kingdom launch time. Yeah, 9 p.m. Pacific on May 11th. So I need to finish by Thursday. I don't know if I can. And I'm not gonna like rush through it. If I don't finish this by then, I'll just put it on hold for a little bit. Or like mix them, like maybe do Tears of the Kingdom for a day or two and then come back to this. Bully stops in the body of the bad guy. There's a bystander that could not have been seemingly on the target, less likely to be harmed. Yeah, like I get that. Like I know, I'm not saying that that's not what Hollow Point is also for, but I've always heard about like the good stuff. The good thing to Hollow Points is that they'll shred the dude that they stop inside. Cause like isn't like the thing is that like they like mushroom or something like that, so they can cause more damage. Like they have like a bigger like area that they cover once they're inside. Oh, I picked up core chips. Man. So one of the things I was afraid of like streaming while I still have a cough is that like talking too much might irritate it. don't know if it's actually being irritated or if I would be coughing this much anyway, but it probably doesn't help. But it's not that big a deal. It's just I didn't think I was going to be muting to cough as much as I am. Okay. Oh. So just talking to anybody puts them on the list. Get that. Okay, I have to turn that off, like now. I thought it was just going to be for, like, quests, but we just talked to random NPC on the side, and he's like, I'm on the list now. More likely to be permanently left in the body because doctors often will not remove fragments that pose no risk. That's what I was talking about. I've talked about my mom being shot in the back before. She got hit with a shotgun. She didn't like take the shot point blank. Like she was hiding in the back of her truck. And when they shot, it was, so the story is these two guys were like shooting each other and like running down the street, like shooting at each other. And she like just pulled up and like just parked in front of her house and got out of her truck. And she didn't know what was going on. And like everyone, like my mom, my grandma, my aunt, my uncle, everyone was like yelling at her to like hide, like take cover. And she jumped in the back of the truck, like the bed of the truck, and like laid down. Jeez. She laid down, but like she had her back to like the wall of the truck, and they were shooting at each other, and they shot and missed. Like they were obviously they were missing each other as they were shooting because they were still shooting. Excuse me, Jesus, coughing and hiccups and burps. Like why? I can't just like talk. Anyway, these guys are shooting at each other, running down the street, and they hit the truck. One of the guys hits the truck. He had a shotgun and he hit the truck, and it like blew through the wall of the truck, and like the pellets all hit her in the shoulder. And she went to the hospital. Like she was like hit hard and bleeding and everything. She was saying she couldn't breathe. It felt like her shoulder was on fire, like all this stuff. And she went to the hospital, and they took out as many of the pellets as they could, but she still has some in her shoulder and like the scars from it. Because they were like, yeah, those ones are like too deep to get to without like causing damage, and if everything heals right, they're not gonna cause a problem. So like, she's like, if she can like show you her shoulder and like fiddle with it enough to like make the pellets like show up, and then you can like touch them and feel them. It's creepy. And that was in Stockton. So I was talking about like growing up in Stockton. This was before I was born, but she got shot in Stockton. That's what I was saying. If I went to Stockton, I would probably carry my weapon. Because I'm not gonna get shot without shooting back at least.
Suspense is killing me.
Because like I've talked about, I've never like grown. I lived there till I was like 15 or 16. No, till I was like 14. Because I turned 15 after I moved. But like I don't remember a single time where I was like actually in danger. Or at least not in like gun danger. But I've definitely been around, like I've heard shootings. Like I've been like there's like where I lived, our bus stop. Okay, Mithra's squatting over there. I thought like for a second she just like shrank somehow, like the game bugged out and she was shrunken or something. It looked very silly from like what I thought. But anyway, so like our house was kind of like on the corner. I'm trying to like give a diagram, just like using my hands. But it was on the corner, and like there was a street here, and like it was like, I don't know, it was just like a main street that like went on for a while, but there was like a school here that was our bus stop, and like at the corner of that school there was like an intersection, which was like, I don't know, like there was like one intersection between that intersection and our house. And so like and the intersection that was there was just like a neighborhood, like suburb intersection, but like that main cross, like intersection, like the streets, those main streets, there was always shootings there, like all the time, and I would hear them from our house all the time, and like I've talked about this before, but like you just like, there would be a shooting, and then you'd walk to school the next day and just like see like signs up of like the person who died at that intersection this time, and just like vigils, like people standing on the corner, you know, putting down candles and stuff like that. And it's just like, man, these people like can't stop dying in this intersection.
Aren't we intrepid?
But I was never in a situation where like bullets were flying by me. But like, I don't know,
The suspense is killing me.
it's still like, I don't know, it was always scary, like, because people would also get into fights all the time too, like in the neighborhood, like out, like big fights, not just like, oh, there's a couple guys fighting, like there's like a big massive crowd that is like just like brawling.
You're coming with me, treasure.
Something you personally seen in your town is a girl who was obviously on drugs running down the road, rolling in open lots of grass while taking her clothes off. That seems a lot more preferable to gunshots. I'm dying. Ugh, man. There's definitely a lot of druggies and stuff like that too in Stockton. Excuse me, man. I'm probably gonna call it soon because like my cough is acting up, and I think it is because I'm talking so much. Maybe not soon, but probably not gonna go like 6 hours or longer. What was I gonna say? Talking about drugs. Oh, well, okay. I guess this isn't really related to drugs, or at least not directly. At least not that I know of. But I think I've told this story recently too. One time, me and my brothers, like I was babysitting basically just because I was the oldest. But my mom, she used to take night classes, so we were home alone. And I was pooping. I was literally in the bathroom pooping as like, just like this 12-year-old kid. And I hear someone knock at the door. And I was like, oh, well, I'm pooping, so I can't answer that. And I was just like, if it's my mom, she can wait. If it's someone else, what are they doing knocking on our door at like 9 o'clock at night? And then when I came out of the bathroom, there was this girl in our house covered in blood. And she was talking to my little brother. Well, yeah, I mean, I had two younger brothers, so they were both little, but the one who's like a year younger than me, so he was like 11 or 10 at the time. And she's like talking to him, and she's like, can I use your phone? Like, blah, 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 this and that. And I was like, who are you? And she's like, oh, help me. I'm like, these people are trying, like, they're looking for me and this and that, blah, blah, blah. And like, she was saying that she got jumped and like, they were still looking for her. And I was just like, okay, but like, why did you come in? Like, go away. Like, can you leave, please? She's like, no, you guys gotta help me. Can I borrow your phone and this and that, blah, blah. And I was like, yeah, sure, here, go. And like, I gave her our phone. I gave her the house phone. Because I was like, maybe, like, if she can call somebody, she can go away sooner. Like, they'll come pick her up and leave us alone. And then, she did. She called whoever she needed to call and got picked up and left. Or I think she just left. I don't know if anyone ever actually came to pick her up. But, I called the cops as soon as she left. Or I think as soon as she was, done with the phone. Like I think when she handed me the phone back, I just like immediately dialed 911, and I was like, yeah, there's some lady in our house covered in blood, and like it's just me and my brothers, and I don't know what to do. And they're like, all right, well, we'll send someone to, you know, help. And she left, and then the cops showed up, and then I can't remember if my mom showed up first or if the cops showed up first, but they both, like, either they showed up and then my mom showed up, or my mom showed up and then they showed up. Like they both showed up like one after the other, like right, pretty much at the same time. God, I think I'm talking too much. But the cops showed up and were like, like asking us what happened, and like, all right, don't let strangers into your house. And I was like, I didn't. I was pooping. My brother did it. And they're like, all right. They told him like, don't let strangers in. Like, don't open the door for strangers, especially late at night. And then and my mom was also like freaking out, and she's like, yeah, like screaming at us, like, don't, well, like, why would you do that? Why would you let someone in? Blah 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 blah. And it was I mean, it wasn't funny, but it was like, I thought it was kind of like the like nothing bad happened, so it was like, okay, I'm glad everything turned out okay, but how dumb is it that like I went to poop, and in the like 5 minutes that I'm pooping, my brother decides, let me let this strange lady covered in blood into the house. Because it could have been a lot worse. Wasn't Stockton, New Jersey, Camden. Oh God. I used to live, when I was living in Florida, I lived in like an apartment complex called like Camden something. They had like a million of them. There's like 4 or 5 places owned by Camden or something. They all had like it was like Camden Lakeside or something. Camden whatever. I don't even remember what the one that I lived in was. That was in Florida. And the city, it was in Tampa, so it wasn't a city called Camden. Also, this guy's name is Roly Poly. Oh, but yeah, like girl, like I don't know whatever happened to her, but like I don't know if she was on drugs, but she definitely wasn't like, I mean, she might have just been shaken up and like on adrenaline because she just got jumped, but she was definitely not normal, if that makes sense. And then yeah, I don't know whatever happened to her. But like fights like that used to happen all the time. Like I didn't hear that fight. Like I don't know where she came from, or like when she got jumped or whatever, like where she got jumped. But like I've heard fights outside of our house like a lot growing up. And like I would go watch them too. Like I would be like in my room or whatever, and I could hear it coming from like the bathroom, like through the bathroom window, because we'd leave the bathroom window open every now and then. And I'll like run to the bathroom and like look out the window to watch people just like these big crowds, just like, it's probably just like actual like literal gang fights, where they're just like, let's fight, no guns, and then they would just like fight, and just like, it was kind of cool to watch, but also scary. Topple 5 enemies using driver combo technique. That's easy. I literally just swapped to Jin. I was like, he's just gonna teach me how to topple. I don't need to know.
We can take care of it if you want.
That's a nice side quest to get, because I can just do that passively. I was gonna say, oh, I hope we don't get a no pawn sidekick, like a no pawn party member. I hate no pawns, not pawns. I hate them. Barney stones. Sure. Tell me about some dude named Barney who hid his stones or something. I don't know. Or hid stuff in stones. When you find it, you're supposed to hold your hands up and chant Barney's the man 3 times. Don't answer the door to anyone even now unless you know someone's coming. So you would answer the door for Jehovah's Witnesses, but they drag their feet. Yeah, I don't like. I'm the same way. Like if someone knocks on the door, I might like look through the people to see who it is, especially late at night. I mean, I guess during the day, if like someone knocks on the door, I might answer it. Especially if they look like they're a delivery guy. But at night, it's definitely like look through the people, because it might be one of my brothers. And if it's not, ignore it, because like, what's someone doing? Like someone you don't know, someone unexpected doing at your house at night, right? Unless it's like the cops or something. But even then, it's like, I don't think you have an obligation to open the door if a cop is at your door. Oh, that reminds me, I'm supposed to be getting more shampoo tomorrow, finally. I mean, I have shampoo, but like...
With all my might.
Oh, come on. You need level 3 for both Swift Swordplay and Focus for this like super early area thing. What is that? Some kind of like stone. Glowing stone. No obligation unless they have a warrant. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was like thinking, is like in my brain I was like, I don't think you have any obligation unless they have a warrant. And I was like thinking about it more like, how would you even know if they had a warrant? Like if they show up and they have a warrant and they knock on your door, do they just say, hey, we have a warrant, open up? Or do they just like blow your door open and break in? Because what if you're not home?
I'm something of an expert.
For minister, so you want Jehovah's Witnesses to attempt to witness to you so you can witness to them. Flip it around on them. Wait, why did I come back this way? Was there something I was looking for?
I want to rest now.
I'm trying to think. I feel like, oh, I think I was gonna look for that Barney stone or whatever. Not Blarney stone. Barney stone. But I'm just gonna move on. Also, I gotta pee, so before I get on this ship, do that real quick. Also get more water. I'll be right back. Wait, I missed her idol animation. I saw the clap at the last second. Purple dinosaur. What did she say his name was? It was something Barney or Barney something. Oh, Blue Barney. So it's probably blue, if anything. He's gonna be a knockoff Barney. So like he'll literally just be the exact same Barney the dinosaur, but blue. How do we get over there? Hold on. Oh no, I pressed down because I was trying to like go to the bottom. Whatever. I was gonna see if I can get to that area over there with like the white sandish looking stuff. But it looks like it's not connected right there. I don't know. They should like make diet soda actually taste like the soda that it's supposed to be the diet version of. Like Diet Dr. Pepper tastes like Dr. Pepper, but you can taste the dietness. And same thing with like Diet Coke and Coke Zero and all those other ones. There's always just like the little bit of offness to it that makes me like regret drinking it. Cause like I don't drink diet soda for any reason other than like it's the only option. Like if there was Dr. Pepper in there, I would be drinking Dr. Pepper. It's just like, I mean, I wouldn't even be drinking soda normally anyway, but it, like I've been drinking almost exclusively water for like the last 10 days. Like I think I had an orange soda yesterday. And before I got sick, was drinking orange soda and Sprites. Just because they were in the fridge. And then earlier I had that sandwich and I was like, well, I'm tired of drinking water. Actually, I had chocolate milk this morning too, which like I should have just got a glass of chocolate milk. But I don't know, like every time I take a sip, I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot it's diet. Like I can taste the Dr. Pepper, I'm like, Dr. Pepper, and the diet part kicks in. Also, did they redo this song? I mean, they definitely redid this song. He was like, be careful, this is uncharted territory for us. And they just like show that side look of Laura, and he's like, never mind. Drink diet soda, it's not subtle about its flavor. Can't we get more sodas that just use cane sugar? That's what I'm saying. Cause like I don't know, like I don't drink soda that much, but like even like tea, like some of the tea bags, like the tea bags that I have and drink, cause I've been drinking tea over these last 10 days, like of being sick, cause it's like I want something hot, something warm like that. Some like tea is perfect. But I've been using those tea bags because I've been sick and I haven't been wanting to like stand there and brew like loose leaf and like, you know, go through the process of making a cup of loose leaf tea. I'm just like, I'm just gonna toss a tea bag in there and go. But like they're all like artificially sweetened, and it's like it drives me crazy because I would rather have them not be sweetened at all, because like artificial sweeteners, like I don't know, bother me. And like that's what like diet is like, no sugar, but then they put these artificial sweeteners, and it's like, bro, I don't like. I would rather. I don't know. I might even. Yeah. I don't know. I might prefer if there was just nothing, no sweetener at all. But probably not. But also like, I don't know. I would rather just have the regular soda and then have have like cane sugar or like real, I don't know, cane sugar. That's one of the things is like people always talk about like Mexican sodas, like Mexican Coke and stuff like that. Especially in California, like because it's so close. That like people are like you can go to a place and get like a Coke bottled in Mexico. But like when I would go to Mexico as a kid, like when we would go visit family in Mexico, it was always like you would like, it's funny too because like you would go to get a Coke, there would be like a little like this little shop that sold like soda, like snacks, like it was just like a little like kind of like a corner store, I guess. They sold like all kinds of stuff, like they sold like drinks and snacks and food and whatever, like random stuff. But it was in Mexico and it wasn't on the corner. It was just like kind of in the middle of nowhere. Because like where my family lives, where my dad's family lives or lived in Mexico, I don't know where they live now. They lived on like ranches and like not like in the middle of nowhere, but it's pretty rural area. Like the roads were literally cobblestone. It wasn't like, I mean, there were paved roads and like closer to the cities and stuff like that, but like we're like out in the boonies, I guess. And so like this little shop is just like selling whatever they can, but like they would sell you would go to get a Coke and they would pour it in a plastic bag and put a straw in there because they wanted to keep the bottle and the cap to recycle. But like it tasted good. Like it was like this, it like just because it's in a plastic bag, it doesn't change the taste of the soda. But it was like always like that's the soda that everywhere should sell. Because it's better. But I don't know. It was always like, I don't know. Like I've been in nostalgia for that. Like going. I also have a lot of nostalgia for like just like running around, like the forest nearby and the fields and stuff like that, and like just exploring. Because it's just like I was saying, it's like pretty rural, and there's like forests. There's like a lot of farmland, a lot of forests, and a lot of like just like I don't know, just like land to like run around on. And then like the houses and stuff like that were like all family and friends, so you could just like go anywhere pretty much. And like not really be trespassing. And then yeah, just like I remember like it was like the first time I saw a caterpillar, like the caterpillars that have like the long like fur, like spikes or whatever. It's not really spikes, but like the long like hairs. Excuse me, man. That was the first time I ever saw a caterpillar like that in real life. I mean, there's like a lot of them too out there, and they're really cool. But like, I don't know, just like seeing like wildlife and stuff like that. Like, I don't know, there's like cows and stuff, I guess, which isn't wildlife, but I don't know, it's fun. And then yeah, they're getting a soda with real cane sugar was always a treat. I wonder if that big rot bark guy is still here. Nice Coke sold right down the street. $3 a bottle. Exactly. Mexican Coke uses corn syrup. Yes, Mexican Coke. Well, maybe now, but I'm pretty sure when I was younger, because it was like, what? Like late 90s, early 2000s was when I would go to Mexico. Like I think the last time I went was probably like 2003, 2004. Hold on. Wait, are these guys actually playing? They are. They didn't do that in the base game, I don't think. What was I saying? I don't know. I haven't had Mexican Coke since I was a little kid. Or I think I might have like had, like you're saying, like a US Mexican Coke. And it had like cane sugar. Not like super recently, but like maybe within like the last 10 years or so. But I just remember the Coke in Mexico tasted better than the Coke in the US as a kid. Mexican Coke exported to the US is sold as a nostalgia product and is sweetened with cane sugar. Oh. Well, maybe now. I don't know. I guess the moral of the story is I don't like artificial sweeteners. Artificial sweeteners.
The suspense
Like even
is
just like
killing me.
a bag of like Sweet and Low, like a little packet, or a Splenda or whatever, putting it into like sweet tea. I'm just like, bro, I'd rather have like just like a bag of sugar just poured in there. Cane sugar. Maybe not corn syrup. I don't know. Like, I've never put corn syrup into anything. So, like, I don't know how you measure. Well, I'm sure, like, there's, like, information out there on how to measure how much corn syrup to add to something. But I've literally never sweetened something with corn syrup before. I've just bought things that have been, like, that's why they're sweet, is the corn syrup. Red pollen. Why? I hate Nalpons. They really like these red pollen orbs, even though they're apparently poisonous, but also like I don't know if they're illegal. I don't remember what it was in the base game or Xenoblade 1. I don't remember. I remember red pollen orbs being in both games, and they're always like. There's always side quests to have to deal with them. This guy's gonna spank us if we use the red pollen orbs. Honey sweetened tea? Same. Something about corn. Whenever I sweeten my tea, like cups of tea, I always use honey. I used to use like rock sugar or whatever they call it. But I just don't like the texture of sugar versus honey. Even though it kind of like, it's like, what does that mean, the texture of sugar? But like, it definitely makes your tea. Sugar makes the tea a little more like syrupy than honey does. Even though honey is closer to syrup than sugar, at least in texture. At least like in my opinion, like of tastes and stuff. That's what I always like. If I sweeten it with sugar, it always like, it feels like I can notice it when it's sugar. If it's honey, I can like, it feels like there's almost no texture change to the tea. And it tastes better. I talked about this before. I used to hate honey when I was a kid. Like, I don't even know why. I just remember like anytime there was honey on anything, I would be like, no, thank you, and I would like try to get as much of the honey off as I could, as much of the honey off as I could, or just like not eat whatever had honey on it. Like even like if I got a biscuit from like KFC or something, and like someone, I don't know, and they came with honey. Like I remember like trying honey on a biscuit because everyone else was doing it, and I was like, you know what, maybe it's not that bad on a biscuit, and like taking a bite and being like, I hate this. But also like having a bottle, like the little bear bottle of honey in the pantry, and going to put it on stuff and be like, this is gross. Like I remember like my dad or my mom, someone put honey in my oatmeal one time, and I was like, yeah, sure, whatever. And then I tried it and I ate it, and I was like, I hate this so much. This is so gross. And then just like not really taking stuff with honey in it or putting honey on stuff until like I got older and was like, you know what? Let me try some honey on this or in this or whatever, and be like, this is not bad actually. And then like starting to like honey, and then putting sugar in my tea, and then eventually being like, you know, I know people put honey in their tea, let me try that. And then putting honey in my tea and be like, wait, this is better than like sugar. A brand of honey sweetened soda. Does that exist? Honey sodas, green bee. That's cool. So it does exist. I've never had one. That sounds interesting. I do want to taste that. I've never heard of that. I've never thought of that. My god, this guy, I do not care what he's talking about. I'll never get a cat girl common blade ever again. Newbie driver. Deviled. Oh, deviled. Deviled. Deviled baguette. Why do people keep saying brainwave? I think that's the third time someone has said something about like brainwaves instead of just saying thoughts. Buzz Cola. Wait, no. B Cola. Buzz Cola. What is that? Sounds familiar. This guy's name is Minnie. Oh, it's the soda sold in The Simpsons. Okay. I wonder if they, because haven't they made like the Duff beer as like a, maybe not like as like a, as like a novelty, like beer. So I wonder if they've done like a Buzz Cola thing the same way. Oh wait, I gotta check. Oh, hold on. I don't think I checked Hayes' thing since she's unlocked that one thing. Oh, she did. Okay. Okay, yeah. That was like the one that was like open this many chests or whatever. Oh, Jin had a thing though.
There must be some use for this.
Okay. Probably at this point. They probably sell it like at Universal Studios or something. But I think that's where I saw the Duff. The Duff beer. I want that thing behind him, but I don't want to fight him.
This is becoming addictive.
This is becoming addictive. How does she know? It's like they know the player's gonna stop and touch every single one of these collection points.
This is becoming addictive.
Dude, my arm keeps itching. There's no territorial rot Bart or whatever his name is.
The suspense is killing me.
Can I get this without getting attacked?
Aren't we
I'm
intrepid?
something of an expert.
Perfect. Also, things don't look that much different for 500 years. I mean, I wasn't expecting the map to be different, but the layout a little bit different. Oh, well, I guess I'll touch this. That doesn't mark it on the map anyway, so whatever.
Aren't we intrepid?
Should say this is becoming addictive every time you win a hand in poker. That'll like start triggering people. Oh, I wonder if the like, what do you call it? The tide stuff matters in this. If they like still have that.
Aren't we intrepid? This is becoming addictive.
Lavinia Waitley? She thinks we suck. She's the cream of the crop when it comes to thieving skills. Join my party.
You're coming with me, treasure.
Was I looking for someone named Doc or something? Espina Ferris. I was watching Moon Moon earlier. He's playing that
I said
Amanda.
I do, so consider it done.
Amanda the Adventurer game, which is like a little indie horror game. It looks kind of lame. I mean, it has like a cool gimmick. Not gimmick, like a cool like theme and setup of like a Dora the Explorer kind of like kids show, but being like twisted, like haunted basically. But the like actual scare, like the monster is not scary, and like the way it comes at you is not scary, because it's too slow. I think like it feels like it's trying to be kind of a jump scare, but it's not really like a jump. It's like a slow walk towards you, and it's like, okay, this isn't, I don't see what they're trying to do here. Because the monster, like I was saying, the monster isn't scary enough, and it takes too long to come at you, that like you can't get scared by it. But the rest of the game seems alright. It's like a kind of like an escape room kind of thing where you like watch these tapes of Amanda the Adventurer, and they're all like kind of like messed up, and then there's like a puzzle solution to the room that you're in. So once you're done watching the tape, you go like solve whatever you need to with it. and then you get another tape and you watch the next tape and you just like keep doing that. I didn't watch all the way, so I don't know what happens at the end or like how to escape the monster or what actually like triggers the monster. But I don't know, it just didn't seem that scary. Like it seemed just kind of like whatever. At least not as scary as like the because this is like the full release now or something, but there was like demos and like what do you call it, early access things or whatever, because I've watched Markiplier's videos on them before like this full release, because I like when I saw this I was like, oh, like it's the full thing is out now, cool, like I'll watch Moon play through it, and then literally none of it was familiar. Like I think there was like the one part where she goes to the store or something that I was like, oh, I remember that from the Markiplier video, but like pretty much everything else is completely different. The gameplay is like not completely different, but you're in like a different room. Because the videos that I saw, the Markiplier videos I saw, he played it like at least twice, I think. He's like in one room, and it's like a small room or something. In both of them, I don't know if it's the same room in both, but like it's just like a really small room. But in this full release, at least I assume it's the full release, you're in like this big attic, and you like have all this stuff to like mess with and like look at and solve. But like I said, I don't know. I didn't watch like all of it, so I don't know if there's more to it, and you go to those other rooms or something, or if this is like the sequel to those, and so that's why it takes place in a different place, and like maybe there's context I'm missing because like I haven't seen those videos in a bit, and didn't play it myself. I don't know. But also, I feel like Moon. I don't know. He hates puzzle games. He's known to dislike puzzle games, and so like a lot of the puzzles were just like him asking the chat like, what did I miss, and then telling him how to solve the puzzle. And not that the puzzles are like particularly hard, but just like he wasn't, you can tell he wasn't very engaged by it anyway, which like made it less entertaining to watch. But also like it just seemed like I said, I don't know, it just didn't seem like the same as the versions before it. Oh, I was talking about Markiplier. Well, I wonder if he'll play that. I guess it's like one of the things I was saying. Like in my brain, Amanda the Adventurer popped up in my head because I was like, I wonder if Markiplier will play the new version. I'm sure he will at some point. But he put out, I think it was yesterday, but he put out a video finally. Like, I know he's been busy, but like he put out a video on his YouTube channel, and he played Squirrel Stapler, which like I played that like forever ago. It's part of the Dreadix, one of the Dreadix collections. And it was like, I don't know, it's funny to see it again, because like the game's not like, I don't know, it's not bad, but it's not that great. It's like the ending is like the best part of that game, the scariest part of that game. But it was funny to like see it again, because it's like, I don't know, it's so, it doesn't take itself too seriously, which is like the best part about it. But it's fun to watch Markiplier play through it. It's fun to see someone else play through it, because I've played through it, and I was like, man, what the heck was that? It's not fair. Hayes and Jin get to protect Laura, and I don't.
Now,
she's very cute. Oh. Oh no. Wait. Deviled baguette. Did that girl teach us that, or did we always have that? Whole Oopa in a bun. I didn't even read any of these.
I can still improve. I have to.
The future is within
I'm gonna
our
spend
grasp.
all these levels when I can. Because in the base game, I talked about it earlier, but like, I had plenty of levels to over level myself, but I never wanted to, so I would always like just try to like keep everyone even at like the level of the enemies around me. But I think in this, I'm just gonna like, if it over levels me, oh well, I'm gonna spend my levels anyway. But I don't see that really happening because I'm not taking the time to like go out of my way and grind up that much. I mean, I didn't really try to do that in the original or in the base game either.
So bad.
Wow, Torna got this so underdeveloped. It's also destroyed.
Oh no.
I'm sure her mom is
Here too.
fine.
Gormot's an attractive target, but this... Whoever did this clearly had no compassion or
Oh, it wasn't
respect
Malos
for
though,
the people
because
they killed.
Well, whether it was Malos or someone else, either way, clearly they're all toast.
Mithra.
Laura.
It's okay. Mother could have run away
oh
somewhere
god,
safe.
hopefully she got away. I don't want Laura to be sad. Oh, were they just like screwing around, trying to like be funny or get a reaction out of people screaming for CPR? That stuff's always annoying, but like, I don't know. If that happened to me, if I was around, I don't know CPR. Other than like just like what I've heard. But I would never attempt it because like I literally, like you were saying, you do not want to be responsible for breaking someone's ribs if they didn't actually need CPR. But like, I don't even know what I'm doing, so I wouldn't even attempt it because like, I wouldn't want to just like, I don't know. Not that I would break someone's ribs, but just like maybe unintentionally cause more harm because I don't know what I'm doing. One of my brothers knows CPR. He actually saved my grandma's life on Mother's Day a few years ago because of it. Because she literally like, she had a heart attack or something and like went unconscious and like was laying on the ground, and everyone's just kind of like, what do we do? Like nobody knows how to deal with this. And my brother like was like just like immediately like got down and like checked her pulse and then just started doing CPR. And he's like, yeah, I haven't had to like do CPR on anyone, and I haven't like he was, I don't even think he was like actively certified or whatever. Like I think he was certified at a point, but I don't know if like, I know it was like a while ago. Like he got certified when he was in the Marines, and then he had been out for a few years, so like it had been a while since he had the training, but he did what he remembered. And she like woke up and started breathing again, because like yeah, she stopped breathing and like either didn't have a pulse or it was like super weak. I can't remember which was it, but she wasn't breathing. But yeah, he like did CPR and she like woke up and was like breathing again, but she was like out of it. And like I was on the phone, I called 911 like as soon as it all happened. Oh, there's fish in here. I'm just kicking these fish around. But yeah, like an ambulance came and picked her up or whatever, and like took her to the hospital. And like, yep, you had a heart attack. Blah 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 blah. But it was just like, man, like we were all kind of like for a second, like just like looking around, like what's going on? Like, is she okay? Like what is happening? And then just like everyone, like my brother got down and started doing CPR. I called 911. Everyone else kind of like just like stood, because it was me, my brother, my mom, my sister-in-law, my uncle, my aunt, and my aunt's sister. Yeah, like everyone, like my brother was doing CPR. I was like trying to like get out of the way so I can like hear what they're saying on the phone when I was talking to 911, because everyone's like panicking and like freaking out. And then yeah, everyone else is like most of the people were standing in the kitchen, and then everyone else was kind of like standing just outside of the kitchen watching my brother. But it was like, man, how awful would it have been for her to die on Mother's Day at my uncle's house? Like, I don't know. Well, how are you supposed to like look at Mother's Day ever again? And like, how are you supposed to live at your house anymore knowing that your mom died there? But like, I don't know. It was kind of like, it wasn't her fault that she had a heart attack. But like, I don't know, she's really out of shape, and she's always been like really out of shape, especially like the last like, I don't know, 10 or so years. But it was like, that happened because like she walked up like a small flight of stairs. Like, my uncle had stairs going up to his house, like to the door. Excuse me. And it was like 5 or 6 steps. It was like nothing at all, but it was too much for her. And it wasn't even like cause like, yeah, she like walked up those steps. She even had assistance. Like my uncle and my brother were helping her up the steps, like supporting her. And then when we got inside, everyone like was like sitting down, hanging out, and she was just like breathing heavily. Like she could not like slow down her breathing, for like at all. And everyone like kept being like, "Are you okay?" And she's like, "Yeah, no, I'm fine." And it's like, "Grandma, are you sure you're okay?" And she's like, "Yeah, no, I'm good. I just need to catch my breath." I was like, "Grandma, it's been like half an hour. Like, how are you still trying to catch your breath?" And she's like, "No, I'm okay." And then she's like, I don't know, like maybe like an hour in, she's like, "I just need," like someone was like, I think my mom or sister-in-law were like, "Grandma, are you okay?" And she's like, "I just need to go to the bathroom." And so like her, like whoever asked her and like whoever was sitting on the other side of her, like helped her get up, and that's when she passed out. Like that's when she like fell over, and just like we laid, or she like started to collapse, and like caught her, and then like everyone, like my brother moved the table out of the way, and like they like gave her a room and like laid her down, and then that's when she just like stopped breathing completely. And then yeah, then everything else happened after that. But it was like, dang dude, 5 steps took her out. Like, what the heck? 30% chance to break a rib during CPR. You know how, since you watched a lot of doctor videos, said do chest compressions to the beat of Staying Alive. That's what exactly. I was gonna say, like, all I know is like what I've heard in like other like in things, and like that's what I've always heard of, like the Staying Alive, like do it to the beat of that. I sing a little fast. Also, I didn't really sing it, but that's what I've always heard. And like, I'm like, okay,
This kind soul must have dug them all.
maybe in an emergency I'll try to do it on someone I care about. But if a stranger is dying and needs CPR, I'm not trained for that, and I'm not gonna try. I'm not gonna accidentally cause more damage.
What's wrong?
Should we maybe bury him too?
Wait, Mithra has a heart now?
Yes, let's.
That feels weird, because like we were just standing at Torna, and she was like, haha, they all got cooked. And now she's like, oh god, a dead body. Oh, it's her mom. I was wondering, I was like, why did she care about this one? She made it for her.
I made this for her myself. She kept all this time.
Help her! Dude, this sucks. Why are they making Laura sad? This, like, that actually is, like, frustrating. We didn't even get, like, 5 minutes before Laura's already, like, depressed. Dang. This kid, I mean, he's not saying it, he's just thinking it, but he's like, they were all burned to ashes. There really any point to bringing, you know, like, stuff to these graves? Had to do the Heimlich maneuver in 5th grade as a round tortilla chip got lodged in your throat. Couldn't talk, was choking. No teachers came to help you until you got the chip out yourself. Jeez. Could have died had you not known what to do. Supposed to be under supervision of adults all the time, or at the time. That's like one of my kind of fears, not for myself, but like, well, kind of for myself too, but for like my younger brothers. They're like, I mean, they're 14 now, but just like something like that, like, cause I like it. I didn't realize it was one of my fears until like a few months ago, I think it was, maybe like a little bit longer. One of them was choking like that. Like, he was choking. And it was like, it was one of those things. It's the same thing with drowning too, where it's like, sometimes when you're choking, it's not obvious. Like, people think like, oh, someone's choking, they're like, you know, gonna be like, like choking and like dramatic. But like, sometimes you're just like you're kind of calm as it's happening, and you're like, you will be trying to get people's attention, but like, it's not obvious what you're trying to do, like, or why you're trying to get their attention. But one of my little brothers was choking. I don't even remember what he was choking on, but he was choking on something, and I remember noticing it and being like, are you all right? And it was like, it was just me, him, and my other little brother. And like, he was just like shaking his head. No, like, are you choking? And he's like, and I like right when I went over to like try to like help, because I was going to try and do the Heimlich maneuver, he started coughing and like was able to like clear his throat enough to like cough up whatever he was choking on, or like get it out. And he was like, when he was like done like coughing and like gagging and stuff like that, he was like, man, I was choking for like 20 seconds before you saw me. And I was like, Jesus Christ. And then, yeah, then like, that's what, like I was saying, like, then that's when I kind of realized, like, this is something to be afraid of. Because if it was the other one who was choking, he probably would have just died, because that one is not too smart, not too bright. So he probably would have just been like, I don't know what to do, I'm choking to death, and then like just choked to death.
It's all right. You can't rush these things.
But what was it? Oh, I was gonna say, when I was younger, one of my brothers was choking. I don't remember. Oh, he's choking on a fish bone. Like we had like some kind of fish for dinner, and the bone, like how you're saying, the tortilla chip, like wedged in your throat. The bone like got stuck in his throat. Like, I don't know, like if he swallowed it normally and then it just like got stuck and like went straight. But I remember when he talked about it, he's like, yeah, it felt like it was just like straight across, like perpendicular to his esophagus, and it was like choking him. And we were like sitting at the dinner table, so like he was able to like get my dad and my mom's attention like real fast, and they both like got up and were like trying to, like, they were doing everything they could, but like because it was a chicken, like not chicken one, a fish bone, it wasn't like just like because I think my dad tried to like do a Heimlich maneuver to like get it out, but it wasn't working. And then like he was like slapping him on the back to like try and like loosen it up and like get him to hack it up also. And it wasn't working. He like reached into like, he tried to like see if he could like stick his finger down his throat and like find it and like pull it or like loosen it up or something, and it didn't work. And then like the last resort was like he grabbed a banana and like broke it up into pieces and like just started like shoving it down my brother's throat, like trying to make him swallow it, and that like dislodged the bone, and like he was able to like breathe and was fine after that. But it was like terrifying because all that was happening over like, that all happened like within a minute, but it was like,
Surround them.
oh, it was scary because like I'm just sitting there watching my brother choke to death as everyone's panicking trying to save his life.
Ardanian troops, Imperial Guard. Thieving scum.
And it's made me paranoid about eating fish. At least like every time I feel a fish bone in my mouth, I immediately am like, get that out. I don't even try to chew it.
Problem, Captain?
I was thinking about this earlier. At the last place, the last fire, I was like, who do we know that could do fire? Bridget. But I was like, I wonder if they would do something like that. Like, Bridget is evil. Because that's what I was talking about in the base game. Of like, her journal being fake.
Lady Bridget. They're brigands. Same ones who attacked the village, perhaps.
Oh, okay, maybe she's not. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I was going to say Bridget was doing all the fires.
Captain, I shall deal with these individuals.
Did I say Bridget? Bridget.
Yes, ma'am.
I might have said Bridget. I don't know.
You lot, stay here and assist the Lady Bridget. Son!
I want to see her driver. I know they're going to be Ardanian, but it's someone like one of Morag's ancestors.
Win under our belts?
I just look at it. Of course we'll win. Never again.
Dude, the range on her punch, her little slap is so good. Oh, he grabbed it.
Don't overdo it.
I was trying to swap. Jesus Christ.
But how?
Bro, I hate these deflects so much. Oh, we have the combos.
If I don't do it, no one will.
Yeah. Bro, hold on. Wait, why did I just die instantly as Haze? Do they share HP? The blade?
It's good to know your limits,
Excuse me?
though.
I don't know what just happened.
We can take them on a
I
bit
swapped to
later.
Blade, or I swapped to Haze, and her HP dropped to 0 instantly.
Good work, everyone. I'm all adventured
Started
out.
performing the maneuver on
Let me know
yourself.
if you want to rest.
Setting up for a bit. At lunch, most kids were sitting, aside from one's throwing away stuff. So it may have been obvious. Oh. Did you like do the one? Because I know there's like different ways to do it to yourself. Like you can just use your own fist to like do the Heimlich. Or you can like use a chair, I think is the other like recommended way to do it. Or like you have to like, basically you have to like put something there to like try and like Heimlich yourself. That fight was annoying. What just happened? Also, did we lose progress, or is that just like the last checkpoint? Because normally when you lose a fight, they just put you right outside the fight, not like a whole section away. Anyway, I guess Bridget isn't evil. I was thinking, like I was saying, I was like, I wonder if Bridget could have done all this, because everything's burnt.
I'm some.
And her showing up made me be like, that's why I was like, it was Bridget. But then I was like, oh wait, no, she thinks it was us. So now I'm like, okay, wait, never mind. But that fight went so badly. I don't understand. Using your own fist, didn't have anything to leverage. Okay, so fine.
Heads up, people. If I have to.
Actually, I should probably not focus her.
The driver a death blade charge and
No, not Bridget. This guy. Oh, I didn't mean to switch to Haze. I was press. Oh, I forgot. This isn't. Wait, maybe I accidentally switched to Haze earlier and so her HP dropped and I didn't realize it. I was pressing left on the D-pad to like tell everyone what to target this guy.
hurry, but no. Ready, bring the pain.
Link up. Oh, other teams. Oh, I thought this was all my special. Like, I thought when it said your team specials, I thought it meant, like, both drivers. But I guess, like, within each driver, they have to do the specials. Or, well, now it's telling me that I can do it that way. That's what I thought they meant. That's how it is in the original. Or in the base game. Oh, how'd they die?
Lady Mithra, I'm sure you can do it.
Sorry, I didn't mean to worry.
On target.
This'll do it.
There. Gotcha.
Oh, I should have swapped to Haze first, or Laura first. Bro, she's just evading everything.
Ready to bring the pain. Well done.
If I must.
This'll do it.
For my boss.
Your power may equal Lord Hugo's. Can you really be
Oh god.
Great.
Switch, switch, switch. Jesus Christ.
I'm all set.
If I must. If I must.
Bro.
Power of the Aegis knows no bounds.
For my bonds.
Please kill her, please kill her, please kill her.
I can still
Jesus
improve.
Christ.
I have to.
The future is with
Mithra and Adam kept dying.
I need to wrap this up before Lord Hugo arrives.
They felt pretty useless. Lord Hugo. I feel like I've heard that name as like someone in Morag's ancestry or something. Ardanian ancestry.
Come on! That was a pretty cheap trick. Keep going like that, you'll get a reputation.
Cheap, you say? Don't be absurd. It's called tactics, look it up. But perhaps that's something a simpleton like yourself could never hope to comprehend.
A simpleton?
Your attacks scream it. Clumsy, heavy, no refinement.
I was gonna go easy on you, but now you have pissed me off!
Mithra, stop!
Laser
No
beamer.
children here.
What was that? If that had actually hit me,
Oh, didn't like that, did you? I can see it on your face. Well, on that note...
Mithra!
On that note, I'll be even more predictable. Oh, she's just gonna shut her down.
What? How? Is this you? What the hell? She's our enemy.
Adam plainly ordered you to stop. Or didn't you hear him, simpleton?
How extraordinary. I'd heard of a blade with the power to restrain others, but I never thought... And did she say Adam? It can't be.
All of you, lay down your arms.
That's just Nile. They didn't even use a different model.
There is no need for this.
Oh wait, they're gonna use the lines Botan gave.
Hello?
That's pretty good.
It's good to see you again, Prince Adam. Please forgive the actions of my guards.
Don't you worry about it. I am just glad to see you well, Your Imperial Majesty.
Imperial Majesty?
May I introduce the Emperor of Mor Ardain, Hugo Ardenach.
The Ardanian Emperor? What's someone of his station doing out here?
You know, our stations are fairly similar.
Not that you'd ever know.
Thanks, I try.
I've come for the Aegis. Its actions have been felt in Mor Ardain as well. We're currently chasing it down.
The same as us, then. But coming here yourself.
My brother is ruling in my absence.
I see. And so you brought Brigid and Aegeon.
Huh?
Those two are the crown jewels of the Ardanian forces. Wielding them on the front lines is the duty of he who has the throne.
Indeed. That ought to have been my older brother.
But he didn't have the potential to become a driver.
Huh.
And now here you are, bonded with both of them.
The Special Inquisitor is under my brother's direct command.
Oh.
Should I fall in battle, he has his orders to retrieve the core crystals.
That sounds cold.
That's how it goes with matters of state.
And yet, it works out well for me. I have always wanted to put myself on the line for our people. And I never enjoyed wielding authority in the first place.
I feel the same way. I don't get why anyone would want to sit on a throne.
Yes, that. If Prince Zetar knew, there would be consequences.
Let's pretend you didn't hear me say that.
You two will never see eye to eye. Better to leave well enough alone.
Ruling is, frankly, it's a scary thought. Just imagine becoming someone you don't recognize. Never knowing who's looking back at you in the mirror.
Prince Adam, I'd be happy if you called me Hugo, like old times.
I will, dear Hugo, but only if you call me Adam in return. Well, it would be beneficial to share our findings, but perhaps elsewhere might be better?
How about your Majesty's flagship?
Indeed.
He gets to talk.
Flagship.
Finally.
Is something the matter, Lady Laura?
I'm just not very good in that kind of stuffy environment.
She hates ships.
Well, you're not alone there. That's the worst.
Right? I think I'll sit this particular venture out.
They're leaving.
Yeah, I'm out too.
Oh, we get Mithra though.
No, you
Oh,
don't.
never mind.
Wait a minute. Is that her?
Yes, this is Mithra, one of the Aegises. Your account would be valuable as well, Laura.
Everything I've seen or heard, Jin will know as well.
Oh, is she gonna send Jin?
Yes, that's true.
Please? Would you go instead of me, please?
Of course. I will do as you wish.
Thank you kindly. Well then, shall we?
Oh, is he joining our party? Oh, okay. Maybe they're separating. Why did it have to like transition like that? What? It's still the same conversation. Okay. Oh, am I gonna control their party?
Ugh, we're such saps.
Oh, I should have set that as active. Oh, cool. Team Laura, and it's just Jin. Oh, I can. Cool. Well, that's cool. Oh, now I can change my party order. Wait, technique for driver and blade sharing one weapon. Oh, right. Oh, no one but Laura can use level 4 specials. Who knows? As the adventure continues, Adam and Hugo might pick up the skill one day too. Okay. Cool. Now I get to be... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. How do I... Oh, there we go. Now I can play as Mithra. Wow. Oh, they're just standing here. Let me talk to them. Oh! Take Lauren and Hazel on? Wait, I can actually bring them? Hold on. I'm curious to see what that means or does, so I'm gonna save real quick. Oh, they'll... If you want to re-add Laura to the party... Oh, okay. So you can bring them, but once you get close to the ship, they leave the party. Ah, okay. Well, that's cool, because, like... Yeah, if I wanted to, like, run around and explore as them, or, like, do side quests with them, it would suck to lose them. Where's the main quest? This one. Okay. Well, that's also cool. But, well, I don't know. I guess I would, like, bring them as far as I can, and then once they get kicked out, sure. Since it doesn't seem to actually change anything. But, I'm done for tonight. I don't want to go too long. I've been, like, coughing a lot, and, it's been annoying. And, I don't know, I feel like...
We're out of supplies.
Oh, great. I feel like that's, like, decent progress for, I don't know, the first night. And for, the first time streaming in, like, 10 days. What else? Yeah, I guess that's it. I should be back tomorrow. And then, like, I don't know, this game isn't that long. So, like, or this, like, expansion isn't that long. Like, looking at it, even, like, going completionist, it takes, like, 36 hours or something like that to do. Which, I don't think I would do that. But, I don't know. Hopefully, I can finish it before Thursday night. Because Thursday night, I will be playing... excuse me, Tears of the Kingdom. Whether I finish this or not, but I think I can finish this by then. Like, I'm going to do all these side quests I have, like, I don't know, sometime tomorrow or later on, like in a few hours from now or something like that when I feel like it. Just to, like, get progress on those, like, 16 side quests I need to do. But I'm not going to progress the story, so. But yeah, whatever. Anyway. That's it. I'll be back tomorrow, most likely. I'm going to try to hit every single day until Tears of the Kingdom because I have to finish this game. I mean, I don't have to, but I want to. But whatever. Anyway, enjoy the rest of your day or night, whatever time it is for you. I will be back. Goodbye.